Sorry viewers, the wind wreaking havoc here. Just a loss in transmission again. Next up, starting on track, we have number 10, the Cat, with Dylan Oliphant in this 90 centimeter championship jump off. I said it in the first round, this horse really has a lovely expression as he goes round the track. Ears always pricked firmly on the job ahead of him. Gets the inside turn here, just the last to go. A little busy at the last, but leaves it up. And it's a clear round. In a time of 39.68 for Dylan Oliphant and the Cat. Rivervale's Rebel's Destiny now with Catalaya Lurie. This is quick and super tight so far. Unfortunately, Rivervale's Rebel's Destiny losing his way a little bit on the way to that Oxer at number 6. So Catalaya making no mistakes of that fence second time round. Good shot at number 7. Leaves the last up and comes home in a lovely confident way. Big pats for Rivervale's Rebel's Destiny. Really exciting young horse up next, Calaho Ulana de Cello with Susie Lubna, number 14. This mare looks naturally quick, she's careful, she's smart, she's switched on. Ears always pricked on the next fence. Looks very keen on getting her job done. There you go. Susie sets up for that tight turn back from 1 to 3. This mare really does have a lovely expression. Keeps it a super tight line back to the double. Susie staying in that lovely light forward American seat. Lovely clear round. Equitation at speed. Comes home clear in a time of 43.28. Super round there by Susie Lubna and Calaho Ulana de Cello. Number 17 up next, Equifeed's Flight Captain with Lani Olivier. He's elected to go all the way around from 1 to 3. It's possibly not the quickest route from 1 to 3, but then makes up for it really fast to the double. Now picks up speed. That inside turn not paying off. Risk and reward. Number 7 goes down. She finishes on 4 faults. In a time of 41.18. Valiant effort there by Lani Olivier. So last to go in this 90 centimeter championship class. It is the Poet with Robin Halliday. Robin setting off at a brisk pace on the way to number 1. Looks like she means business here. Turning as tight as she can. She's gone inside 7. That was a very sneaky turn. Keeping her line super tight. She's quick here. This is a super quick round so far. Oh, very tight angle to 7. This is going to be quick. It's a clear round. In a time of 34.37. And looks like saving the best for last. So Robin Halliday takes the win here in the 90 centimeter championship class. We're going to give the judges just a moment to tally up those final results. And we'll have that for you shortly. But it looks like taking the win here, Robin Halliday and the Poet. Fantastic effort by that partnership.
Man, this has been amazing. These are still... There we go. Bigger class.
So viewers, there we have scenes of our 90 centimeter championship prize giving. Robin Halliday and the Poet taking the win here this morning. Just quickly while we have a gap, I just want to tell all of our viewers, if your live stream link has gone blank, or if the live stream link does go blank, please tune into YouTube and look at TCS Live, and there will be a new link there. Unfortunately, we're just battling a little bit with the weather and the internet connection. So if you do get kicked off the live streaming, please go onto YouTube and look at TCS Live. There will be a new link for the show jumping as we see Mr. Butcher going down to present the prizes to our winners. Our winners of the class, Robin Halliday and the Poet. This class sponsored by Animotion. Very lucky to have them on board as one of our sponsors for the show. Second place going to Ziggy Stardust and Ava Hall. Third place, Dylan Oliphant and The Cat. Lovely horse that. Absolutely love his way of going. Looks so in tune with his job. The lovely Susie Lubner and Calaho Ulano de Cello coming home in fourth place. Super stylish round by that pair today. I think combination that's got a big future ahead of them. Exciting times. And rounding out our prizes in fifth place, we have Equifeed's Flight Captain and Lani Olivier. Great result there for Robin. As we watch her heading off on the lap of honor, well done to all these riders for finishing in the prizes here today. Fantastic results. So viewers, don't go too far. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we'll have the 1 meter adult championship class sponsored by Maximum Health. And I think towards the end of that class for the prize giving, I'm also going to have Tess from Maximum Animal Health come through to have a chat. So don't go too far. We'll have all the action from that class really shortly. Welcome back, viewers. Wasting no time here at Robberg Equestrian Park this morning in the Gordon Moet Arena in a very blustery Plettenberg Bay. Moving swiftly along to the 1 meter championship class sponsored by Maximum Animal Health. Taking the salute on behalf of our competitors, we have number 1 Mount Olympus Autumn with Kiara Lowe. picture perfect from fences 1 to 9. Unfortunately, fence 10 going down. 4 faults at the very last. Lovely round there by Kiara Lowe. Unfortunately, finishing on the 4 penalties. Number 2 up next, Baxen Benghazi with Vida Bacon. Baxen Benghazi by Realist out of a Grand Chasseur mare. Vida had a lovely round in the 2-phase competition yesterday. She'll be looking to give us our first clear round here in the 1 meter championship class. Keeping it super organized and tidy. She goes around the Cape Summer Villas Oxa on the way back to 7. Pays off, leaves it up. Seven strides, easy as you like, down from 8 to 9. She's 1 from home. Clears the last, and it's big pats and smiles all round. Our first clear round of the competition goes to Baxen Benghazi with Vida Bacon. Number 3 up next, Font Alderweis with Iona Slingsby. Font Alderweis by Aldo. Another one of Aldo's progeny already in the ring and looking so confident and organized. Iona gets a fantastic tune out of this young horse. Looks like he has all the attributes to make it as a top show jumper. Fantastic technique, good mouth, lovely way of going, great natural balance. Another rider that's elected to go around that Cape Summer Villas Oxa to number 7. One of the taller verticals around this track. Unfortunately going down there for Font Alderweis. So unfortunately not progressing through to the jump off, but valuable mileage gained for that young mare, who I'm sure we're going to see a lot of in the future. Talking about exciting young horses. Up next, number 4, Regenesis Vet Something Special, and G is He Special. Lovely young horse. So Zandi Mazeski starting her way on track here with number 4, Regenesis Vet Something Special. And he really is special. Zandi does a fantastic job with him. I was chatting to Ivan van der Sade, who originally produced this horse. And he said it's a match made in heaven. And I agree with him. You can see a lot of Landino traits about this horse. Landino, Callao Landino being Zandi's top open 150 horse that she rides and has seen so much success with. And it looks like this young stallion by Echo Van het Spielveld out of a Clinton mare is destined for great things too. You see coach Damian Stevens sitting there on the sidelines. I think watching on, pretty much an admiration of this horse's talent and ability. Big effort there over number 9. Almost jumping Zandi a little bit out the saddle. And as you would expect from a quality horse like that, it's a clear round for Regenesis Vet Something Special and Zandi Mazewski. She puts her name down for that jump off. Number 5 up next, it's Voitskirch Santa Luna with Jen Preen. As the wind picks up and Santa Luna looking like she gets a little buzzy, Jen Preen doing a great job at just keeping the lid on, keeping this horse well balanced and organized as she makes her way towards the end of the track. Fantastic technique over number 9. And it's a clear round, making it 3 so far into the jump off. Number 6 up next, it's CMH Lacano Accelerator. Namibian bred horse by Lacano Shogun out of a Consuelo dam line. Ridden by Georgie Gerber for Mom Robin Gerber. This horse is really tall, looks a big scopy type. Lovely shape over number 6 there. She's 3 from home, needs to leave these last few up. This big horse will find the 7 strides quite steady down here. Georgie does a super job keeping them together. Leaves it up. Looks like another clear round through to the jump off. The bell goes for number 7 next, Zonjati Tiara with Lila Tennyson. Tiara, 6-year-old mare by Consuelo, out of a Highwell Flambard mare. Lila's showing fantastic body control through the double. Unfortunately getting a little deep there to number 9. The rail goes down. Clears the last confidently to finish on the 4 faults. Callao Tintin up next, number 8, with Carla Rahman. Tintin, a 6-year-old gelding by Tulano van Riethoff, out of a Clinton mare. Now, a lot of this horse's early production was done by Hannah Garten in Johannesburg. So she had a hand to play in Tintin's early days. You can see he's got all the qualities of a top horse. Careful like a cat, quick thinking, very keen to get the job done. Carla doing a super job here with him. See, the horse has slipped out of his flash nose band. Obviously wasn't particularly tight to start. Hopefully that doesn't distract him as he makes his way towards the end of the track here. Easy as you like, clears the last, and it's another one through to our jump off of this 1 meter championship class here. Sponsored by Maximum Animal Health. Looking to join that jump off up next, it's Ivan van der Sade. He brings in Regina Isabella. Riding for owner and wife, Savannah van der Sade. Isabella, a 7-year-old mare. She's a thoroughbred by Twice Over. Ivan's been a very busy man this show. He said to me last night it would probably be easier for him to put his horses in the truck and drive to Joburg to compete than to host shows here, but he really enjoys it, loves it. Van der Sade family have hosted me this weekend, and Ivan is up before the sun comes up in the morning. Last night driving the tractor until 9 o'clock at night, making sure the arenas were all properly watered. He's meticulous about the going here at Robberg Equestrian Park. I think it's well appreciated by the riders and the horses because they've all jumped super well this show. I've had a few opportunities to walk the courses, and the going really does feel fantastic. The horses have all jumped super confidently throughout the show. So I think a big hats off and a thank you to Ivan and his team for all the effort they've put into maintaining these surfaces and making sure that the horses and riders have the very best to compete on. That was looking maybe a little tired towards the end of the show. Number 10 up next, it's Equifeed's Camelot stud, Callao Concocco. Concoco by Calaho Concoriano out of a Calando 1 mare. Lizelle looking to make it 6 horses in that jump off. At 7 strides, riding a little tight, going down there from 8 to 9. Clears the last. And as we said, making it 6 into the jump off so far, with some 16 horses left to go. First of those 16 to go. Up next, Ebb and Flow KP Chernobyl Z, AJ Rademacher in the saddle for owner Anthony K. Really exciting young horse by Kornet Oblensky. She's just 5 years old by Kornet Oblensky out of a Spartacus mare. I know this mare has a lot of personality and AJ gets a fantastic tune out of her. I think all the talented ones are always a little bit sassy. This horse looks like she's found her partner in AJ. Really exciting one for the future. See how much step she has. She just eats up the distance in the 5 strides there from 2 to 3. Finding that double super short. See, she's got so much step, so much scope. It's something we've sort of come to realize with these horses that are purpose bred. They just know their job when they get to the fence. And our only job as riders is to train the rideability, which AJ looks like he's doing a fantastic job at. But at the fence, they know exactly what's expected of them. And easy as you like. Ebb and Flow, KP Chernobyl Z, clear round and into the jump off. Super riding there by AJ. He's been a busy man at this show. He's got a lot of pupils here. Super round there by young KP Chernobyl Z. I'm sure Anthony K, owner, will be proud of that. Happy with the result. Number 12 up next, Rivervale's Nirvana with Daniela Smith. Bred by the team down at Rivervale Stud in the Midlands. Nirvana is by Nixon van het Mulenhof out of a Consuelo mare. Still a young horse at just 5 years old, having turned 5 earlier this year. Big, rangy, scopy horse. I think Daniela has done a fantastic job at mounting herself on very similar types of horses. She seems to ride a lot of big, scopy, rangy horses. And she really knows how to get the best out of them. Another lady that's always very busy, instructing and riding, competing. has been so successful in multiple disciplines. And like I said earlier, really knows how to get the best out of young horses right up to Grand Prix level. Easy as you like. It's another clear round for Rivervale's Nirvana and Daniela Smith. Number 13 goes next. It's Capital Harmony with Suzanne Borzen. Capital Harmony is by Capital Hitoshi out of an Ulio van het Weizenshof mare. Scopy, easy jumping young horse. Looks like he really does all the right things when he gets to the fences. And easy as you like, it's another clear round. This time for Capital Harmony and Suzanne Borzen. This is hotting up to be quite the jump off here in the 1 meter championship class, sponsored by Maximum Animal Health. Ruby Evans on track now, number 14. She brings in Carbon Copy. Ruby riding as part of the Equine Librium team. Carbon Copy, a 5-year-old, exciting young mare by Candy Denuntial, out of an Asaro W mare. Any of our viewers who've followed the show jumping scene over the past few years would remember Jonathan Clark competing Asaro W so successfully in the ring. I believe Asaro is now standing at stud in Pretoria. Candy Denuntial, lovely French stallion that's been used widely across the world. Has some fantastic progeny on the ground. Carbon Copy, living up to his parents' high reputations. Her parents' high reputations. Giving us another clear round here in the 1 meter championship class. Making it 10 clear rounds from our first 14 starters so far. Looking to add to that list, Jenna Mortimer up next. She brings in number 15, Pata Pata. Can see with his athletic build and light way of going, Pata Pata, another thoroughbred in the class by VAR. And these thoroughbreds love to jump, they really enjoy their job. Looks like Jenna's biggest task is to just keep him relaxed and focused on the fence ahead of him. Very well ridden to get the horse back in that steady 7 strides. Leaves the last up. making it 11 clear rounds so far from our first 15 starters. Number 16 goes next, PE Saddlery Duchess of Africa. It's Erin Ray Ratcliffe in the saddle. One classy thoroughbred followed by another. Duchess of Africa, an 8-year-old mare out of an Al Mufti dam line. See, the Al Muftis have always been fantastic jumpers. And Duchess of Africa, no exception to that rule. Looks like she has a super head for jumping and great technique to follow. So the clear rounds coming thick and fast here in the 1 meter championship class. Erin and Duchess of Africa making it 12 from 16. The Sugarman on track next, number 17 with Tyler Rademacher. Another classy thoroughbred. Sugarman, 4-year-old gelding by AP Answer. Tyler is such a successful children and junior rider. Really nice to see her making her way up the ranks in the adult classes. This looks like a super young horse that she has to produce here. Tyler had a lot of training from Anthony Kay in PE. You can see she's always ridden in a little bit of a light seat, nice and forward, always in balance with the horse, allowing the horse to use its body. And there we have it, it's another clear round. I don't think course designer Brett Weber would have predicted this many clears. Not the easiest track, but top quality riding here this morning in the Gordon Mowat Arena. Riders really upping their game, bringing out the best in their horses. Number 18 up next, it's Picker Tricks with Samantha Brenda Brandis. Another thoroughbred who, again, we see that Al Mufti dam line coming through strong. So good to see the thoroughbreds still well represented in our show jumping arena. We've said it so many times before, a good thoroughbred is always hard to beat. They are so sharp, so nimble, so quick thinking. And Picker Tricks looking just that. It's another clear round and into the jump off for Samantha and Picker Tricks. Number 19 up next, it's Voitskirch Acapulco with Jocelyn Dowley. Acapulco, 13-year-old gelding by Consuelo out of a Minotti mare. As I mentioned, nice to see the thoroughbreds well represented in these classes. Another horse that has really left his stamp on the South African show jumping industry is Consuelo. Acapulco has that Consuelo characteristic big back end, flashy back end, flicks his tail, kicks off the ground, strong hind quarter. And it's another clear round. These riders have really upped their game here this morning. Strong clear round percentage coming in the 1 meter championship class. Number 20 up next. It's Gunner's Bandit with Jessica Smith riding for owner AJ Rademacher. Gunner's Bandit, an Arab Burpat cross. Jessica obviously trains with AJ. We hear AJ giving some advice from the sidelines, always very encouraging for his pupils. I would imagine Gunner's Bandit measures as a pony, but you can see how much step he has. Cantering down the horse distances with ease. Fortunately, a rail going down, jumping into the double there at number 5. But Gunner's Bandit still just a youngster, so this will be valuable mileage gained at a big venue like this for this young horse. Doing a good job to balance the horse up on the way down to number 9 there. Super riding by Jessica Smith. And Gunner's Bandit, unfortunately not through to the jump off here today, but like I said, valuable mileage gain for such a young horse. Next up is number 21, Lucy Lane and Mishka Khaba. Beautiful rollback there from 6 to 7 by Mishka, not skipping a beat. She's 2 from home, leaves that oxer up at number 9 as the drizzle starts to fall here. Oh, heartbreak at the last, 4 faults at number 10. Super round there by Mishka Khaba and Lucy Lane. Unfortunately not their day today to make it through to that jump off. Great round nonetheless. Number 22 up next, it's Principal Casilla with Josie Gerber in the saddle. Young 5-year-old mare by Captain Solano out of a KWPN Solitaire mare. I was lucky enough some years back to have Josie come and work for me in Johannesburg. She has a great feel with the young horses. They really enjoy her way of riding. Very sympathetic rider, knows how to get the best of lots of different horses. Does one stride in the 2. Casilla looks like a very scopy mare. Josie would be used to these big scopy horses. She's ridden Eagle's Licorice for her mom quite often. And the name eludes me, but she had a very good bay horse, big bay horse that she jumped in the open classes as well. This round looking good here. Clears the last, super riding as we'd come to expect from Josie. Big smiles. Just missing the fist pump there, but all good. Josie Gerber puts her name down for the jump off. Number 23 up next, it's CS Lalatoya with Amy Baines. CS Lalatoya by Delacour out of a Drosselklung dam line. Very ably piloted by Amy Baines for owner Iona Slingsby. Three riders in the now. Okay. Okay, where was he? There we have it. It's another clear round. This time Amy Baines and CS Lalatoya making their way through to the jump off. So that makes it 17 from our first 23 starters so far going through to the jump off. Next up, looking to join that list, Leandra Parker. She brings in number 24, Sunny Park Consummate Professional. This horse bred by Sunny Park Stables. He is by Connoisseur out of a Weerdekind mare. Looks like he has all the attributes of a top show jumper. Lovely expression as he makes his way around the track. Another clear round there for Leandra Parker and Sunny Park Consummate Professional. Number 25 up next, it's Font Electric Storm and Scout Ferguson, riding for owner Amy Baines. Electric Storm, another great advert for Aldo. Young son of Aldo out of a Baja dam line. Lovely to see Aldo's progeny looking so confident and successful in the ring in his early breeding days. Scott Ferguson doing a great job to keep him steady in the 7 strides there from 8 to 9. She's just 1 from home, needs to leave it up to join that jump off. Unfortunately, commentators curse the last goes down. So not their day today, but a super round for Font Electric Storm and Scott Ferguson. Number 26 up next, it's Soho Spirit with Emma Swanepoel. Sorry, bell goes next for number 27, Poland's Mojito and Marie Lamont. Poland's Mojito by Milan out of a Wachmann mare. Marie, always such a stylish rider, riding out of PE. A very busy lady. She's also involved with Maximum Animal Health, one of our headline sponsors for the show. Sure, we'll be speaking to Tess just now during the prize giving of this class. So viewers, if you want to find out a little bit more about Maximum Animal Health and what they're all about, stay tuned, because we will have that interview for you later during the prize giving of this class. Easy as you like, up the 7 strides there from 8 to 9. Leaves the last up, making it 18 riders through to the jump off so far, with 2 riders left to go. '28 up next, it's Vian the Wriggler with Kiara Lowe. So clear round percentage looking super strong here. As I said earlier, I don't think Brett Weber would have predicted this. These riders have really upped their games here for the championship classes, making light work of this tricky track. Even have some new jump equipment that we haven't seen yet this show that's been pulled out for championship day. So riders and horses alike showing that they're well prepared. Unfortunately, a little miscommunication there at number 6, resulting in 4 faults. And fence number 10 going down as well, so finishing on a score of 8 faults. Kiara Lowe and Vian the Wriggler.
Ready.
So starting their way on the jump off, it's Baxen Bengassi and Vida Bacon looking to lay down the gauntlet here in this 1 meter championship class, sponsored by Maximum Health. Taking all the inside line, this is Vida. It's a big jump off, close on 20 riders in this jump off out of our 28 starters. So it's going to be a real rat race here. Scoreboard pressure is always king to put down first. Good shots at the last by Vida. Comes home clear. Just waiting for that time to be confirmed, but a lovely way to start the jump off. Super clear round. Confirm that time for you as soon as possible. Making their way into the arena next, it's number 4, Regenesis Vet Something Special with Zandi Mazevsky. He really is something special, this horse. I don't know how competitive Zandi's going to be on this horse. She'll be looking more at a solid production job here. I think this horse is destined for big things. So the idea would be to get him some good mileage at these big venues. Wow, as he throws a fantastic jump over the Cape Summer Villas Oxa. You can see Zandi taking a slightly wider route to the double. Opens him up a bit to that Oxa. Fantastic jump. Showing his care and class there at number 7. An absolute treat to watch that jump off with Zandi Mazevsky and Regenesis Vet Something Special. Horse that's definitely destined for the big time. We will see Zandi returning later on in the big class, which she'll bring in Calaho Landino. So a big day still ahead for young Zandi Mazevsky. Number 5 up next, it's Voitskirch Santa Luna, Jen Preen. She'll be looking to let loose on this Brett Weber design jump-off course. Super tight line from 1 to 2. Keeps it very tight back to the double. Now she's got to step on the gas. Super tight line to 7. Gets the inside turn. This is quick. Leaves the last up and it's a clear round. Jen Preen clear in a time of 35.78. Number 6 up next, it's CMH Locarno Accelerator with Georgie Gerber. She'll be looking to use this horse's big rangy stride to eat up the distances between fences. Yeah, Robin, Georgie's mom, shouting some words of encouragement from the sidelines. Not quite as loud as she was after a few glasses of champagne yesterday afternoon, but still rather chipper here this morning in the grey weather. Sure, big effort there at number 7. Georgie Gerber finding CMH Locarno's Accelerator towards the end. The course comes home clear in a time of 42.24. Number 8 goes next. It's Calaho Tintin with Carla Rahman. Lovely son of Tolano, bred by the Calaho stud. Whoa, careful like a cat at number 1 there at the Western Shop vertical. Now she steps on the gas. She's elected to go around, but she is moving. This is going to be quick. Whoa. Horse backing up in the middle of the double well. Big effort over jump number 6. Takes a steep angle to 7. Gets away with it. Clears the last. Comes home in a very quick time. 35.27. 35.27 for Callahoo Tintin and Carla Raman. Number 10 goes next. It's the turn of Equifeed's Camelot stud Callahoo Concoco. Lovely son of Callahoo Concoriano. Lizelle, no stranger to going quick. And she's taken a super tight line there to the double. Leaves it up. Concoco getting quick here towards the end. She needs to leave these last 2 up. Oh, little rub at 7, it stays. Moves on strongly to the last. It's another clear round. And a very fast time. 34.29. Super result there for Lizelle. And Equifeed's Camelot stud Callahoo Concoco. Another very exciting young horse up next. Returns for her jump off. It's Ebb and Flow KP Chernobyl Z. Under the skillful hand of AJ Rademacher for owner Anthony K. It's a lovely daughter of Kornet Oblensky. Really starting to find her feet in the show jumping arena. Much like Zandi Mazeski's round earlier, I think this will be all about production for this young mare. See, for these younger horses, it's all quite new, taking on angles at the fences, going a little bit quicker, turning up a little tighter. All the questions that we ask in jump-offs. And those are all things that these horses learn as part of the production in their show jumping careers. And I think always an added bonus to have a professional like AJ producing a horse for you. They know exactly how much to push a horse and when to take the pressure off. Horse finishes nice and confidently over the last there. She seems quite proud of that effort. I think that mare has a big future ahead of her. Number 12 goes next. It's the Rivervale stud bred Rivervale's Nirvana with Daniela Smith for owners Klein Champagne. This horse just has such a beautiful canter action. Big, rangy and scopy horse, as we said earlier. Also a youngster. So Daniela will start to ask the questions about turning a little tighter, moving on a little bit, angling the odd fence. But I don't think she'll go wild, not to be super competitive in the lower grades when producing these youngsters. So just clucking him on around the turn. Sure, and she's turned up quite tight here to number 7. Nirvana answering all those questions with the right answer. Just the last to go. Leaves it up. And it's another lovely clear round in this Maximum Animal Health sponsored 1 meter championship. Number 13 goes next. It's Capital Harmony with Suzanne Borzen. Taking all the inside lines so far. Good effort jumping into the double there. Leaves the last up, and it's another super clear round. Comes home clear in a time of 42.42. Super round there by Suzanne and Capital Harmony. Number 14 on track next. It's Carbon Copy with Ruby Evans. Big angle there at the second jump. Horse locks on and jumps it beautifully. That inside turn from 1 to 2, and now again really tight back to jump 7. Probably one more than what she would have liked there. Misses the inside turn to the last, but gets a good shot at the last. Comes home clear. In a time of 38.36, super round there by Ruby Evans and Carbon Copy. Number 15 goes next. It's Pata Pata with Jenna Mortimer. She's gone a little wider around to the double, taking a safer route. Leaves it up. Makes that inside turn from 7 to 8. Leaves it up. Comes home with another clear. In a time of 39.77. Super riding. I think any of these riders that are breaking that 40-second barrier, doing very well. Next up is number 16, PE Saddlery Duchess of Africa with Erin Ray Ratcliffe in the saddle. Let's see what she has to say here. Keeps it neat and tidy. That first turn back. Now she's got to be tight to that double. Super ride. Horse throwing a fantastic shape, jumping into the double. Little rub at the next, but the front rail stays up. This is tight back to 7. Good shot. This is quick. Lovely clear round. In a time of 33.94. Blistering pace there. Good enough to go into the lead at the moment. So our leading time at the moment that our last few riders will be looking to hunt down, 33.94. Set by Erin Ray Ratcliffe. Starting away on track now, it's Tyler Rademacher. She brings in the Sugar Man. This is looking super speedy. Tyler's always been a very strong competitor against the clock. Big shot at number 7, but unfortunately sends her wide around the turn on the way to number 8. She's moving. Leaves the last up. Comes home clear. In a time of 36.38. Valiant effort there by Tyler Rademacher. But some 3 seconds off the leader's time of 33.94. Set by Erin Ray Ratcliffe and PE Saddlery Duchess of Africa. 6 horses left to go. First of which we have number 18 on track now, Tricks with Samantha Brenda Brandis. She's gone slightly wider around to the double. Front rail of that Seif Oxer going down. Spells 4 faults for Samantha and Tricks. Lovely jump over the last. Nice confident finish for Tricks here at the show. Number 19 goes next. It's Voitskirch Acapulco, Jocelyn Dowley. Another rider looking to hunt down that leading time of 33.94 set by Erin Ray Ratcliffe and P.E. Sadlery Duchess of Africa. Jocelyn makes that very nippy inside turn, 1 to 2, and she's keeping it tight. This is quick. She's going to need to keep her foot on the gas here. Throw caution to the wind. Risk and reward. She's going to have to turn tight and keep moving. Oh, horse showing some fancy footwork there at fence number 6. Slightly wider here than Erin to 7, but the horse locking on and jumping a great angle. Leaves the last up. Very, very speedy effort. Clear round. In a time of 32.72. She's done it. Our new leader, 32.72 for Jocelyn Dowley and Voitskirch Acapulco. So Josie Gerber on track up next. She brings in Principal Casilla, looking to hunt down that time that we've just seen, set by Jocelyn Dowley of 32.72. She's moving. This mare looks feisty and keen to get the job done. Big expressive jump over number 6 there. Josie slightly wider here on this younger horse to number 7. Beautifully ridden. These more experienced riders knowing exactly how much they can push their young horses, exactly how much they can ask. She comes home clear in a time of 41.35. Super double clear for that young horse with a bright future ahead of her. Number 23 up next, Sias Lalatoya, Amy Baines in the saddle. So with just 3 left to go, our leading time at the moment, 32.72, set by Jocelyn Dowley. Amy super tight here. Horse getting a little stuck in the turn, but she gets him going. Really tight back to the double. Now she needs to move. 7 strides down to that Seif Oxer. How tight can she turn back here to number 7? She's on the angle. Horse locks on. Great shot. It's a really neat line from 7 to 8. Leaves it up. It's another clear round. Comes home clear in a time of 33.31. Good enough to go into second place in the late stages of this class. Number 24 starting on track up next, Sunny Park Consummate Professional, Leandra Parker. She wants to make her way onto the podium. She's going to have to be quicker than a time of 33.94. And this is quick so far. Super ride there. Oh, and she is tight back to 7. Little rub leaves it up. Yeah, they're getting quicker and quicker. Super round, leaves the last up. She's clear in a time of 31.57. It's a new leader, putting herself into pole position. Super effort there by Leandra Parker.
31.37. 31.37. Duncan, 31.57.
So that is our new time to beat. 31.57. Poland's Mojito on track now with Marie Lamont. I have Marie's business partner in studio with me here shortly. We'll be having an interview. Let's see if Marie can make her way onto the podium here in this 1 meter championship class, sponsored by Maximum Animal Health. Good shot jumping into the double. Nice and confident on the way down to that oxer. Keeps it tight around the Western Shop vertical back to 7. Electing to go around from 7 to 8. And Poland's Mojito, lovely double clear in the 1 meter championship class here this Sunday in the Gordon Mowat Arena at Robberg Equestrian Park in a pretty blustery Plettenberg Bay this Sunday morning. Super effort there by Marie. So viewers, that brings to a close our 1 meter championship class sponsored by Maximum Animal Health. I think while we wait for the judges to tally up those final results, it looks like unofficially Leandra Parker and Sunny Park Consummate Professional take the win. Jocelyn Dowley and Voitskirch Acapulco come home in second place, time of 32.72. And Amy Baines riding Iona Slingsby Cias Lilatoya rounding out our podium in a time of 33.31. We'll have that full set of results for you shortly. While we see our horses making their way into the arena, I'm joined by Tess from Maximum Animal Health, our sponsor of this class. Tess, I hope you enjoyed that class as much as we did. Very exciting show jumping.
Sten, it was really exciting, and to see some Maximum Animal Health riders up there and their beautiful horses, we are thrilled.
Tess, tell us a little bit about your involvement in the sport, how you got into it, how the brand came about.
I've always been interested in holistic health, in gut health especially, and followed Maximum Animal Health in the UK as they developed the product, and just saw amazing results at top level in Europe and in the UK. And I just said to the creator, Sam Bantham, I have to get this product to South Africa.
I mean, it's a top favorite in all the big yards at the moment. I know, just to touch on the fact that I know one of the feed companies, Ivan van der Sade, was saying to me his feed company had phoned him to check why his order had decreased so drastically, because he was feeding so much less. They wanted to know if he had less horses in the yard, and he said absolutely not. I've just been using the Max Gut Health products. And I mean, that's how effective they are, that they can reduce your feed bill by up to a third, 30% of your feed bill gone.
Sten, absolutely. I mean, this is the science behind the gut-brain axis and what we do with optimizing the gut. And essentially, by reducing you actually reduce the stress on the gut biome, on the whole system, and ultimately what we are doing is reducing hindgut acidosis in horses, and that is inflammation of the cecum and the colon, and that affects everything to do with the entire health of the system.
And tell me a little bit, I just wanted to touch on the fact that it's not just about Max Gut Health. You guys also have some calming products. I know I've had some horses on the calming products that have worked magnificently. I mean, the horses almost seem to be bipolar. They're completely different. They bring out a whole nother personality in themselves.
Absolutely. Obviously, we started with what was Maximum Animal Health.
Absolutely, and I think a happy horse is always going to be one that competes at the top of their game. You know, as soon as they become a little bit stressed, we've always seen the results seem to go out the window. So the happier and the calmer you can bring these very sharp animals and sensitive animals to the arena, I think the better the results that we get. And anything else that you would like to mention about the brand? How do people get hold of you?
We've got a website with information. We deal a lot with personal phone calls, consultations. I spend a lot of time chatting to people, explaining more about gut health. So we are out there. I think what's making it so exciting now, especially in the last 5 to 6 months, is I'm having vets contact me, phone me, email me, Tess, what is this about? There's so much that has been glazed over in terms of hindgut acidosis. We address the foregut, we address colic, we address issues that affect horses traveling and the show environment, but we're not quite getting to what is hindgut acidosis, and vets are admitting this, and it's actually incredible that I'm getting this kind of feedback from clients, and also they're asking more about it.
Well, I think it just speaks volumes to the effectiveness of your products.
Yes.
Everyone that, you know, I think with a lot of the supplements, you're never quite sure how much of an effect they actually have. But I think with all the Max Gut Health products, it's been, it's an absolute game changer. I know in Johannesburg, all of our horses and all of the people that compete on your products, they all swear by them. They say they've changed the horses' lives. I know one horse personally that the rider was willing to give up on completely,
Yes.
and she put her horse on Max Gut Health, and the horse has turned around completely. He's a different horse. He's a whole new character. So, I mean, that's just one story, but I'm sure there's millions around the country at the moment. The product seems to have taken off hugely. Just as a rider, I'd like to thank you personally for having brought the product in, because it's a real game changer.
It is, and it is something that just brings me so much joy every day when I have clients that have changed their horses' lives and their partnerships with their horses. They phone me, I get voice notes and tears. I mean, I'm in tourism as well. I've owned a guest house for 24 years, and tourism's tough. When people complain, it's tough, but the horses, at the end of the day, the riders are so happy, yard owners, for so many multitudes of reasons. And I always say to clients, this is not about selling a product. At the end of the day, the horses are the ones that give us the results. They are the ones that tell us, and at the end of the day, we need to listen to them.
Absolutely.
And time again, it's not about just selling a supplement. Listen to your horse, see what it does, and there's your answer. They don't lie.
No, and the results speak for themselves. The horses are all super competitive and are able to turn out better and better results. So there you have it, viewers, from Tess at Max Gut Health. If you want to bring out the very best in your horses, phone them, go onto their website, find out a little bit more about their products. They have a wide range of products now these days, and they're so effective for your competition horses to give your horse the very best. Tess, thank you so much for joining us. We hope you enjoyed the class. Thank you for your sponsorship of that 1 meter championship class, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the day show jumping.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure. Such a superb run, facility and show, and we are thrilled to be here. We're thrilled to be giving back, and we're thrilled to be supporting our horses out there and our riders, because at the end of the day, we work so hard in this sport, and it's just wonderful to see these changes.
Thank you so much, Tess. Thank you on behalf of all the riders and the spectators here for making it the event that it's been so far. Viewers, we're going to take a short break while they set up for the 1:30 Feuerberg sponsored mini Grand Prix here. Just going to give course designer Brett Weber a few moments to set that track. We'll be back with you shortly, and I'll have Amy from Blue Steel Equestrian commentating with me for that 1:30 class. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you now. Welcome back, viewers, to the Feuerberg sponsored 130 Mini Grand Prix. I have the man behind the scenes here, Ivan van der Sade. Ivan, you've been a really busy guy so far at the show, riding a lot, preparing arenas. Walk around this track, what do you think?
Yeah, it's a fairly strong 130, 135 track, I would say. Starting off with number 1, going to number 2, that is 6 strides. Dog leg, don't fall into, turn back, oxo. That's 752, sorry. Yeah, sorry. Then it's 6 strides to the butterfly jump. Again, you need to ride that curve, keep your canter on the curve, don't fall in and take your canter away. Jump that straight over the butterfly. Then you go around to the combination. Brett's left a lot of space between the jumps, again, going all the way to the combination, a little bit on the forehand, a little bit strong.
Do you have 3 double?
Yes, I saw that as well. Yeah, it's been I've seen it in, not just with Brett, but with other course builders as well, and a lot of have been falling away. And well, yeah, I don't know, it's something to do with the space between the combination. You get hit by a combination, and then the horse apart, and they're not together enough. And
Have an absolute exhibition yesterday. Ivan, wishing you the best. Moment, don't go anywhere. We have the Feuerberg Mini Grand Prix for you starting up next. So viewers, welcome back to the Feuerberg sponsored Mini Grand Prix, set at 1:30 here this morning at the Gordon Mowat Arena here at Robberg Equestrian Park. As promised, I'm joined by Amy Lutz. Amy, welcome back. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Amy is our representative from one of our big sponsors at the show, Blue Steel Equestrian. Amy, we've got a class of some 24 riders up ahead here in this mini Grand Prix. You had a chance to make your way around the course. What did you think?
I think it's going to be an exciting class to watch. And I think it's quite a challenging course in terms of everybody's going to have to keep their focus, themselves and their horses. So I think it's going to be an interesting class.
One thing that I noticed, no treble combination in the Grand Prix, but we do have 3 doubles. Any of the distances that you thought might ride a little bit differently to what they walked?
There were 1 or 2, but I also think it's going to be the way the riders ride the lines. Yeah.
I definitely thought jumping out of this double of verticals at number 7, the Sabrina Love jump, that 6 strides after that double of verticals down to the Biogen Oxa, I think is going to ride pretty short going towards the gate. Vertical jumping out of that double. Walks only just 28 steps. So I think the riders are going to have to be well aware of that's going to come quickly. They're going to have to make sure they land and wait down that distance. And then my other thought was 1 to 2. I think walks on quite a bowling 7 for your first related distance of the class. So that's going to be an interesting to watch as we see our first few riders making their way down to the arena. We see number 2, Sana Klaasen, is down, ready, waiting to go. Chazelle Smith. Number 3 on Cosmo K. She looks like she's ready and waiting in the wings. So we're just waiting for Tanit Williams and Commodosson to make their way down. I think while we have this quick opportunity, I'd like to take the chance to thank all of our sponsors for the show. Equine, Librium, Blue Steel, Maximum Animal Health, Aquatred, our 4 headline sponsors for the show, and then to all our other sponsors for making this the event that it's been. Knight Frank, Feuerberg, the sponsors of this class, Nova Zonestral, Buco, Ebb and Flow Stables, Apex, Horse Tack Shop, The Mounting Block, Animotion, Beamer, Grape Alliance Marketing, Fulvic Health, and Scope Veterinary Physiotherapy. Thank you to all those sponsors for their generosity in making this the wonderful event that it has been. As we see Tanit Williams taking the salute on behalf of the class, she brings in number 1, Commodosson. She's going to be our trailblazer around this track. Let's see what Brett Weber has in store for us here this morning in our 1:30 mini Grand Prix. See really setting the pace 1 to 2. Tanit using the inside line to get up there easily. Then they have a 6-stride curved line, 3 to 4. Now comes their first of 3 doubles at fence number 5. Six strides to 6. She rode that well. Almost just bogged down a little bit at the first element of that double. Now the Sabrina Love double of verticals. Oh, getting a little deep jumping in. Gets out. That 6 strides actually riding pretty okay for Tanit. I think might have been because she was deep jumping into the double of verticals. Then they have 7 strides from the Western Shop fence here to number 10, the Ocean Blue Oxa. And then the Dunlop double at number 11 on 2 strides. And it's a steady 2 strides. Comes home with just the 8 faults. 1 rail early at 5A, and then another fence going down at 8. Finishes on the 8 faults. Number 2 goes next. It's Regenesis vet Luna with Sana Klaasen. Long-time pupil of Damian Stevens. Sana well mileaged in these classes these days, super experienced rider. Surface is so good, the horses are eating up the distances. That's 7 from 1 to 2, riding pretty normal. Lovely technique through the double at 5. Now the double of verticals, the Sabrina Love jump. Balances well on the 6, gives the horse a little room at 8 to use her body. It's just putting a back toe on the front rail of number 10 there, and the rail goes down. She'll be hopeful to leave it on the 4 faults. Clear through the last double. So just one down for Regenesis Vet Luna and Sanna Klaasen, finishing on a score of 4 faults. Did she have? Oh, sorry. Finishing on a score of 8 faults. The back rail of number 11 going down. We just unsighted there by the wing.
Yeah.
So our first 2 riders coming home on a score of 8 faults. Amy,
Yes.
a local girl for you, Chazelle Smith, up next. She brings in Cosmo K, a rider that you would know well.
Yes, and she's come up the grades nicely, and also relatively new to the junior young rider category.
I managed to sit and chat a little bit with Chazelle and her family last night during the lovely braai that was hosted here at Robberg Equestrian Park. They all seem horse mad.
Very, and I think
Love their horses, love the sport.
and she's been riding since she was very little, so it's definitely in her blood.
And I must say, Cosmo K has really found a good partner here in Chazelle Smith. They seem like a match made in heaven. She gets a really great tune out of this horse. Oh, little rub there at number 6, but it stays up. See the riders steadying out of that double of verticals to get the 6 strides down to 8. She looks like she's mindful of the time as she makes her way around to the western shop. Seven strides, balances the horse very well down there to jump 10. Just the last double to go. Big effort through the Dunlop double, and
Beautiful
it's a clear round. So our first clear of the class, going to Chazelle Smith and Cosmo K.
Very big smiles there.
A time of 72.97. Great effort there from Chazelle, who we will see returning later on Prishkavat Golden Dancer. Next up, number 4, it's Christopher S. Lloyd Nichols. He was placed on this horse yesterday. He'll be looking for more of the same results here in this Feuerbach sponsored 130 Mini Grand Prix. Another man who hails from PE, Amy, your hometown.
Yes, he does. He's originally from East London, but he's living in PE.
And you would know Lloyd a bit better than me. He rides professionally.
Yes,
This is his day job.
It is his day job, and he's got a beautiful yard in PE as well. He's got quite a few young horses which he's bringing on. And obviously he's got 1 or 2 now in the bigger grades, which is nice to see.
Yeah, he sort of went quiet as it goes. It ebbs and flows, the strings of horses that you have available to you at any given time as a professional. Sometimes you have to rebuild, and I think his 2 open horses he sold on and then had to rebuild with his group of youngsters. And like you say, he's now got 2 really nice horses in the open classes.
Yeah, it always takes time when you have to bring them on again and start from the bottom.
But bringing them on is exactly what he's good at.
Yeah, that
as
is.
he shows there, our second clear round of the class, Christopher S. and Lloyd Nichols. Lovely clear round for them. Time of 75.50. Number 5 up next, it's Equifeed's Just L with Kelly Searle. I had Susie Lubner in commentary with me yesterday during the 130s. She spoke very, very highly of Kelly Searle and her work ethic, and just what an amazing person and what a kind person she is to be around.
She's always a very well put together rider, very neatly presented.
My earliest memories of Kelly are of her winning the 135 speed derby in the Bob Charter in Kyalami. She had a magnificent round that day. Balances the horse well on the 6 strides there from 7 to 8. Ooh. Horse actually got its foot caught on the kick pad of its girth there. Almost didn't put the landing gear out. Backs up well in the last double.
A very happy rider and horse.
Big crowd favourite here. There's a large crowd building up on the viewing deck opposite our commentary box. Comes home clear in a time of 72.08. Lovely round there by Kelly. Next up, it's a turn of Ruth Butterton. Number 6, she brings in Eben Flow's Assegai Razzle. Another PE rider, am I right in saying that?
That's correct.
Trained by Anthony Kay.
I think she's with Diane now.
Okay.
But Ruth has done an amazing job with this mare. She's brought her on from a youngster.
Am I right in saying that the horse was purchased originally from Anthony?
Yes, and through Assegai stud. She
Stud.
got her as an unbacked.
Okay,
Yeah.
so she's done absolutely
so she's
all
done
the work.
all the work herself.
Nothing more rewarding than producing a horse to this level of the sport. And I think it shows in the relationship that they have.
Yeah, she adores
Ruth looks
this
like
mare.
she just really knows the horse backwards.
She does.
There you go, we hear Di from the sidelines telling her to whoa on the way down to number 8. Steady 7 down the hill there to number 10. And it's another lovely clear. That last double looks like it's riding pretty steady in the 2 strides, that Dunlop double.
She's going to be very happy with that round.
Comes home clear in a time of 72.27. On our program, we're supposed to have Callao Con Casino up next, which it doesn't look like we have in the arena. In the arena at the moment, we have number 8, C.S. Emily with Jade Walsh. One of the youngest riders to ever win the Derby. On her fantastic horse, A New Era. And went on to compete internationally with such success. And got married to her husband now, Greg Walsh. They had a beautiful little girl, Jennifer Walsh. And now Jade's back in the ring.
And also little Emily.
Yes, and Emily, sorry. And she's back in the ring. And doing what she does best, jumping clear rounds, winning classes.
And absolutely loving being back, I think.
I think she thinks the world of this horse. This horse very new to the 130 division. As you can see, backing up a little bit of that oxer, just a green error by Amelie. Jade presses the horse up to the oxer there at number 10, shows a fantastic shape. Big effort jumping into the last double, leaves it up. So just the 4 faults for a very green new 130 horse. That was a great effort there by Jade. I think I'm right in saying that that is only this horse's second 130 show. So super effort there by CS Amelie. Next up, it looks like we do have number 9, Calaho Vidaro, Katie Lopesha. Katie recently began training with Roger Hessen. Some show jumping royalty here in South Africa. Roger Hessen won many a title. Fantastic horseman and jockey himself. Now hails out of Hout Bay, does a lot of training from there. Calaho Vidaro by Calaho Victory Forever. A real super talent, this horse. Does it a little bit in her own way, in his own way, but knows how to leave the fences up and knows how to go quick. She'll be looking to put herself through to that jump off.
Oopsie.
Oh, almost like a lack of concentration there from Vidaro. Not really locking on to the double.
No. Not really coming around the corner committed to the jump.
Yeah, it just looked like he lost a little concentration. Second time round, no problems. He knew exactly what was expected. Katie using her voice to good effect to steady the horse there in the double. Very stylish rider is Katie Lopesha. See how much step this horse has. She has to steady in every distance. She gets the horse back on his hocks, doesn't allow him to get long. Super keen to do his job, which could result in him getting away from you. But not for Katie. Keeps control all the way to the end. Just the one blemish on the record for Katie and Calaho Vidaro at number 5. Otherwise, spectacular round. Good effort there. Number 10 goes next. It's Swazi Lisgar Land of Lagos. Ella Murphy in the saddle for owner Carolyn van Skalkwyk. Ella, a young rider who has talent in bucket loads. Amy, I think it would be fair in saying she's a natural.
100%. And I think also being on ponies from such a young age, she's really got that feel.
She's a real natural horsewoman at the end of the day. And I think, like you say, having started riding so young, it's like she's been around forever already.
Yeah.
Swazi Lisgar Land of Lagos has had such a phenomenal career with Carolyn van Skalkwyk. So nice for Ella to have a ride like this in working her way up the grades. Good shot at the last. Body control on point. And it's a lovely clear round.
Beautifully ridden round.
For Ella, textbook stuff. Pretty much what we've come to expect from her at such a young age. Number 11 up next, it's Jamie Alexander, and she brings in Eagles Limpopo. Limpopo, lovely son of Lassiter. See that trademark, very active canter that Lassiter had himself. He's given to a lot of his progeny. See, this horse has oodles of stride, really eats up the ground. She has to be so mindful of that in all the distances, balancing him up. Jamie's just 2 from home here. Oh, little rub on the front rail, number 10, but it stays up. Just that Dunlop double to go. Tap on the shoulder. Leaves it up. What a fantastic round by that young lady. It's another clear round in the bag.
We're going to have an exciting jump off for this class.
Didn't manage to check the rules with the judges. Being a Grand Prix, it's a mini Grand Prix. I don't know if they're going to take through the top 25% or all the clears.
Okay.
But it looks like, I think you're correct, because we already have 6 clears in the bag, so that would be 25% already. So it's going to be all the clear rounds going through.
Interesting.
Number 12 up next, it's Capital Cipriana with the master himself, AJ Rademacher in the saddle for Annabelle Noakes-Dobson. AJ's done it all. He's jumped around the Big Derby. He's jumped around Grand Prix. He's jumped around big World Cups. His lovely horse, Alzu Ovation. A mare that I believe he's now breeding quite a bit with. And why not? I would as well if I had a superstar like that at home. That horse really had it all. AJ, very wise rider already at such a young age. You see him staying wide on the 6 strides from 3 to 4, so he's able to keep the horse moving forward to give him confidence. Stayed loyal to his trainer Anthony Kay for so many years, and it really shows in a rider when they do stick to one coach. I think they're always well polished and they really trust their system. Again, balancing in the distance that he can ride the horse up to the oxer. Fortunately, just laying a toe on the back rail. Four faults, not a bad result. Valuable mileage gained for Capital Cipriana. Under the very skillful hand of AJ Rademacher. Next up, I said she had one more horse to go. She has 3 in this class, Chazelle Smith. Next up, it is Chazelle Smith. She brings in number 13 this time, Diamond's Susie Q. I was chatting to Diane last night, and she reminded me I'd actually inquired about this horse.
Oh, really?
Just before Chazelle purchased her, because I really liked the look of her. And it's always nice to see the horses that you think highly of doing so well in the ring. Makes you a little sad that you missed out, but makes you happy that you were on the right track, that it was a good one.
Yeah.
And no one better to showcase this horse's talent than Chazelle. Big explosive jump jumping out of that double. Balance as well in the 6 down to number 6. This horse really jumps for fun. Wow, look at that over the Bajan Oxa.
Sure, beautifully ridden round.
Super
So
super
second
round.
clear, hey?
Makes it 2 from 2 for Chazelle Smith. Comes home clear in a time of 7:2:00. Super riding there by Chazelle, who still has one more horse to go in this first round. Next up, number 14, Frischgewacht Silver Moon and Robin Salter. I think being from the Cape, you would know Robin a little better than me. I only really know her from her time spent at RH Equestrian with Ronnie Healy.
I don't know her too well, I know of her.
Okay. She's a super jockey. I
From-
remember her riding in the Philip Smith. Oh, the lightest touch on the front rail of that Oxa. And it goes down. As I mentioned, I remember her riding in the Philip Smith, the equitation competition for the top 4 South African junior equitation riders. She really rode beautifully. Silver Moon, a horse that Frischgewacht Silver Moon, a horse that I haven't seen much of. He really looks a super talent. Uses his body phenomenally well at the fences. How he gets out the way of the front rail there at number 8. Careful as a cat. And lovely to look at too.
He is beautiful.
Beautifully
can
turned
see
out,
he
lovely
actually-
quarter marks.
And he really looks like he's enjoying what he's doing.
Absolutely. Looks like another horse super keen on doing his job. Balances up for that B element. Comes home with just the 4 faults, the lightest rub on number 2, and it goes down. And he gets a big pat. He gets a big pat through the finish line. Robin seems pleased with her horse. You know, I think that's the way show jumping goes a bit, Amy. You know, sometimes your horses jump the round of their life and they come home with a time fault or one rail down where they've barely breathed on a rail. And other days it's a little bit your lucky day where you can rub 3 and none of them go down, and you
Yeah.
think perhaps not your best riding or not your horse's best effort for the day, but you end up on the podium.
Yeah, and that's also the name of the sport. You
I
got
often
to.
say to my pupils, it's called show jumping, not show winning.
Yeah,
It's not
exactly.
that easy. If it was, there'd be way more people involved in the sport.
Yeah.
So it looks like we're waiting on Rebecca Hudson Peacock to make her way down to the arena. Number 15, T.I. Wave Dancer. While we have a quick moment, massive thank you to our main sponsor of this class, Feuerberg. Great prize money here up for grabs in the 130 Mini Grand Prix. And just like to take this opportunity to thank all of our other sponsors for this show. Equine, Librium, Blue Steel, Amy and your team, thank you so much for everything
No
that you give to
problem
the
at
sport.
all.
Maximum Animal Health, Aquatred, Knight Frank, Feuerberg, Nova Zonestral, Buco, Ebb and Flow Stables, Apex, Horse Tack Shop, The Mounting Block, Animotion, Beamer, Grape Alliance Marketing, Fulvic Health, and Scope Veterinary Physiotherapy. I think all those sponsors have added to making this show the absolute spectacle that it's been. I'm sure the riders have all enjoyed themselves. It's been a very friendly show. The hospitality has been amazing. And the show jumping has been super exciting with more to come today. The big class up next. It's the 140 Equine Librium sponsored Grand Prix. But it looks like we're going to take number 16 up next here. Eagles Cognac with Amber Burtis. Riding for owner Lloyd Nichols. So we will try get the information on where TI Wave Dancer is. But starting away on track, Amber Buerters on Eagles Cognac. Amber's enjoyed very successful pony rider career.
Yeah, she's quite new to the horse
junior
game.
ranks, yeah.
Yeah, and I think also quite new to this level. So this is great experience for her on an experienced horse.
And I must say, she's looking right at home. Like we said, Eagles Cognac, a horse that was produced by Lloyd Nichols and competed very successfully for many years. So again, another lovely type for a young rider to be furthering their career. Unfortunately, a light toe on the back rail of that Ocean Blue Oxer, and the safety cup gives way. So Amber and Eagles Cognac finishing on the 4 faults.
She's very happy with her round, with a little hug of her horse over there.
Like you say, I think valuable mileage gained. It would be one of the bigger tests that Amber's been around, so smiles all round. Number 17 up next. Lloyd Nichols already has 1 clear in the bag. This time he brings in Cius Catolia. As I said, already has 1 clear in the bag, so he knows exactly what's expected of the horse and rider to bank another clear round in this Brett Weber designed mini Grand Prix here this afternoon. This horse was in the prizes yesterday, so Lloyd will be looking for much the same here today. Oh, unfortunately, touching that vertical off behind. But he does already have that 1 clear round banked. So we will be seeing him back in the 2nd round. Amy, I don't know about you, but I've been super impressed at the horse's level of fitness so early on in the season. These riders have jumped a few days in a row now. And the horses all looking super springy, fit, elastic in their bodies.
It's very true, actually, because we are quite early on in the year, so they haven't had much
competition
yeah.
yet. So finishing on just the 4 faults, Lloyd Nichols and Cius Catolia. Yeah, I managed to catch up a little bit with Zandi Mazeski during the last course walk. Like she was saying, I mean, this is only really their 2nd show of the year.
Yeah.
And she was saying she's a bit out of practice. The jumps are looking a little big. Not that her results would say that. She's been riding beautifully. As we see Lady Rolam, Tanit Williams, starting her way on track, number 18. So we've had a little bit of a drought of clear rounds of late. See if Tanit can make that right. Am I right in saying, I believe it was Tanit's birthday yesterday?
Yes, it
There was some
was.
festive happy birthday singing there.
19 this year, so I think they've had a great birthday weekend at a horse show.
Exactly where you would like to be, and no better venue than Robberg Equestrian Park in Plet, I would imagine. Good body control by Tanit through that double of verticals. Lady Rolam looking super organized and springy here. A little touch on the back rail of that ox at number 10, but it stays up. She's 2 from home. She's got to leave this double up. Balances the horse. That sounds like a firm crowd favorite.
Very, very happy grooms on the sidelines there too.
There's 100% some sideline betting going on there amongst the guys. They look very pleased with their horse. Super round there by Tanit Williams and Lady Rollum. That's another clear round. Tanya Gable goes next. She brings in number 19, Eleanor. This combination, a very well mileaged pair, good experience. Tanya, a super effective rider, always beautiful to watch in the saddle. This mare can have quite a jarring canter. She's quite active behind, and that canter can sort of bounce you out the saddle a little bit. So you see Tanya often deciding to stay light seat around her turns in order to keep her ground speed up. Tanya's mom and biggest supporter, Iris, see there on the sideline. Video camera out. Oh, unfortunately, front rail of number 8 going down. That steady 6 being very steady for Eleanor.
Oh, oopsie. Oh dear.
Something that we're not used to seeing with Tanya. Very uncharacteristic miscommunication there. Amy, I was talking about Iris riding every stride with Tanya there from the sidelines. You would know a little bit like that. Your mom quite interested in the riding and you being a rider?
Very. Yeah, she came to every show. She still does. It's always great to have the support.
I think that our parents are often our biggest supporters. Lovely to see when they're so invested in the sport that they get to enjoy these big moments with their kids. Luckily, it looks like Eleanor and Tanya are unharmed there. Both horse and rider walking out confidently. Just a little miscommunication at number 10. But like I say, well mileaged pair. They'll be back to fight another day and find another podium. So it looks like up next we're going to have number 20, Penbrit's Coslow with Megan Cunningham. She had a great result with this horse yesterday. She'll be looking to double up with the prizes today. Amy, I must say, your blue steel jump has been a fantastic jump for the competitors so far this show. I think it's barely fallen. If we were to do a percentage of fences that had fallen, I think that would by far be the least. That would have the lowest percentage of penalties. The
So
blue steel vertical.
It's always a beautiful picture as well.
So there you go. You have it from Amy. It makes a good picture and it gives you clear rounds. Nice fence to have in your track, the blue steel equestrian jump. See Amy looking super effective halfway through her track. Press out that Sabrina Love double of verticals, then gets the horse back for the steady 6 down to the Biogen Oxa at 8. Keeps a nice tidy line, tight round that Seif Oxa back to the Western Shop vertical. Rolls up beautifully on the 7 strides to 10, that Ocean Blue Oxa. Ooh, big shot into this double. Horse backs up beautifully inside and it's another clear round for Megan Cunningham. And HBD Equine team, they've been turning out the results here this show this weekend. She's going to be a fierce competitor in that jump off. 1 to catch. Number 21 goes next. Georgina Radcliffe riding for the Nova Zonestral team. Nova Zonestral's Rivendell Kite Runner. Georgina really is just a class act to watch. Kite Runner, lots of blood. Very speedy horse as well. Knows how to go quick against the clock. We spoke earlier about riders riding with a lot of confidence when they stick to a system. Georgina has trained with Gonda Beatrix for very, very many years. I think all her life almost. And it shows in her riding. She always rides with such confidence. She trusts her system. She trusts the horses that they've chosen. It's a little cluck jumping into the double. Keep the horse's attention. This lovely daughter of Canaan has all the traits of top show jumper. Lots of blood, lots of care. And a strong willingness to get the job done. Careful as a cat through the last. Gives her a clear round. And I must say, if I was a betting man, which I'm not, that's pretty much where my money would be for the jump off.
It's going to be an exciting one.
From one Cunningham daughter to another, we have Kimberly Cunningham up next, riding for the HBD Equine team. She brings in Poland's Maya. Amazing to see how similarly these sisters ride. Could almost be a carbon copy of the last round that Megan rode so far. Really super balance, always in time with the horse. Strong lower leg position. They both look to be, ooh, just a little switch of leads down in the distance there from 7 to 8. You saw the horse change leads and just lose a little bit of impulsion. Three from home. Light toe on the front rail of number 10, the Ocean Blue Oxer, and it goes down. The horses have really jumped that last double well because it looks quite short.
Yeah, and it's also the end of a track going down towards the gate.
Their third double, and they're all really backing up at that vertical, showing it a lot of respect. So just the miscommunication at number 8 and the front rail of 10 going down for Kimberly Cunningham and Poland's Maya. Number 23 goes next. It's Ivan van der Sade riding for wife and owner Savannah van der Sade. He brings in Equine Librium Davenport Caprice. Actually saw this horse in the stable last night. He is not the biggest horse, but has oodles of jump. Really put on a fine performance yesterday. Let's see if he can replicate another clear round here today. Big effort over the Oxer at number 2. Caprice has that characteristic big back end that we've come to expect from the Consuelos. Ivan has really done a masterful production job. This horse not yet 7 years old. So he's really come on quickly up the grades. Lays a very light toe on the back rail of number 8. Like I said, those safety cups give way for nothing. So unfortunately that spells 4 faults so far. But I think with such a young horse, this would be one of the biggest tests that he's faced. And so early on in the season, I'd be really excited about that horse if I was Ivan. He really is a star for the future. Super horse by Consuelo out of a Carthago Z-mare.
And we have Chazelle again on her third horse.
So Chazelle Smith returns. Third ride of the class. This time she brings in our last horse, number 24, Frischbach Golden Dancer. She has 2 from 2 clears so far. Can she make it 3? I saw that Nariska Prinsloo managed to fill the podium yesterday at Revel Stables in the 120 class. She was first, second and third. Let's see if Chazelle could emulate the same thing. Commentator's curse, I jinxed it. She's had an early rail at number 4. And this horse, if I may say, is starting to maybe look like it is early in the season. Just run out of a bit of puff by championship day here. You heard Chazelle having to cluck through the double of verticals. Keep the horse going. Nice and confidently through that Dunlop double at the last. Strauss Rivendell Kite Runner with Georgina Ratcliffe. I think we're going to give the judges a moment to work out the running order, the order to go of that second round, and course designer Brett Weber is going to change his track. Viewers, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with you shortly. All the action of that second round. So viewers, welcome back to the second round of this 130 Mini Grand Prix, sponsored by Feuerbach. Our first rider to go in this second round is going to be Katie Loebscher and Kalaho Vidara. This is being run under the rule that all the riders come back for the second round, barring the eliminations and retirements. So we'll go in reverse order of penalties. Over a shortened track, so the riders will go over fences 1, 2, 3. Five. Fence 8. Oh. Horse just not quite locking onto fence 8. Runs a little deep second time round, has the front rail down. Seven strides down to 10. And then finishing off over fence number 13, which is fence 6 backwards. So, course for our second track. Our shortened track, the horses will jump over fences 1, 2, 3, fence 5, the double, then a left turn back to the Biogen Oxer, number 8, then the Western Shop vertical 9, 10 is the Ocean Blue Oxer, and finishing off over number 13, which is fence 6 backwards. Up next, we have number 2, Regenesis Vet Luna, Sanna Klaasen. They return on a score of 8 faults from the first round. Sorry, correction. We're going to have rider number 1, Commodosson, with Tanit Williams, who also brings through 8 faults from the first round. Really is a test of consistency where you have to jump over 2 rounds like this, I think, Amy, because, you know, anything can happen in the second round. If you're on 4 faults, often you still sit in a good position where you can lay down a good, speedy, clear round in the second round and put the pressure on all the clear round riders from the first class or from the first round.
Definitely. I think it's also something you have to get your mind around, especially if you've had already penalties in the first round.
Yeah, sort of pick yourself up and come back and fight a little harder, try get that clear round in the bag. Clear over fences 1, 2, 3 and 5. Now this big red Biogen Oxer. Big effort there from Commodosson. She's 3 from home. Just that last vertical at number 13 to go. Great shot, leaves it up.
Beautiful round for Tanit.
Super clear round in her second round. Tanit Williams and Commodosson in a time of 56.22. So next up we do have Sanna Klaasen. She brings in Regenesis Vet Luna, carrying 8 faults from the first round. It's always a catch-22 jumping a similar track to the first track that you jumped. I mean, some horses you might think, okay, well, you've canted the distance already, so you sort of know what to expect. But I think also sometimes the horses can anticipate where they're going and get quite keen down the lines, especially if you ride a hotter type. So as I mentioned earlier, you really a test of consistency and accuracy from the riders. Lovely shot there at the Biogen Oxa by Sana. Four faults at the last. Finishes on a score of 12 over the 2 rounds. In a time of 57.27. Looks like we're going to have Chazelle Smith up next on Frischgewagt Golden Dancer. She carries 8 faults from the first round. She's obviously a very fit young lady. She's been around the track 3 times already today, with 3 more to go. She'll be looking to improve on her earlier result of 8 faults. She'll be looking to bank a clear round here. Obviously fatigue can play a role, but the benefits of having 3 horses in the class gives you the opportunity to sort of see the track.
Definitely,
especially like
but
now
I also think it's a mental thing too, to keep
Yeah,
your focus.
to concentrate for all 3 horses, absolutely. I think the bonus is that you get to come in earlier on your lower qualified horse for the round before you have to bring in your top qualified horses. Chazelle, lovely clear round there. Comes home and clear round 54.71. So just carrying the 8 faults from the first round. So the first of our 4 faults is from the first round. Lloyd Nichols up next. He brings in Christopher S. See, he's very aware of the time. Jumps 1, 2, turns inside to 3. As we mentioned earlier, anything can happen here in the second round. So if you can put together a really quick 4-fault round or go clear in the second round that you finish on a score of 4 faults, anything can happen. Unfortunately, finding the front rail of the Ocean Blue Oxa there. His time has been super quick though. So finishes on a score of 8 faults over the 2 rounds. In a very quick time of 52.42. So the time was good. Shows us what we can expect when we start to see our clear riders going around later in this track. Jade Walsh up next. She brings in C.S. Emily. She carries a score of 4 penalties from the first round. This relatively inexperienced horse at this level really showed some great form in that first round. Just 1 green error, otherwise looking an absolute picture. Jade electing to go around from 2 to 3. Just shows the type of horsewoman that she is. Knows exactly where this horse is in her production. Knows that this will all just be valuable mileage gained. Big press out the double there by Amelie. And see, she's taking a wider route around the track, giving the horse the opportunity to see every fence on the approach. Never surprising her. Real picture of concentration as they make their way around to the Western Shop vertical. Presses up to that big oxer, the Ocean Blue oxer at number 10. Just the last to go. Leaves it up.
Beautiful round. She's going to be very happy with that.
Absolutely. For that young horse to come back after the 4 faults in the first round and put a performance on like that.
64.15.
Comes home with just carrying the 4 faults from the first round, clear in the second round in a time of 64.15. Super effort there by Amelie and Jade Walsh. AJ Rademacher returns, carrying 4 faults from the first round with Capital Cipriana. Riding for owner Annabelle Noakes-Dobson. Big expressive jump over the oxer at number 2. I say I watched this horse jump yesterday. It's an amazing how over the show a good jockey can really bring a horse on. I know Barry Taylor always says that 1 round in the ring is worth or as valuable as 7 lessons at home. And that really speaking true here today. This horse has come on magnificently over the show. Leaves it up.
Another beautiful round.
Comes home clear.
61.66.
In a time of 61.66, so carrying the 4 faults from the first round. Means they finish on a score of 4 in a time of 61.66. Super effort there by AJ and Capital Cipriana. Robin Salter up next. Another rider carrying 4 faults from the first round. She brings in Frischgewachs Silver Moon. She'll be looking to add to the clear rounds here in the second round. Put the pressure on our riders that are carrying through 0 faults from the first round. Textbook through the double by Robin, electing to canter around, move around, fence 3, back to the Biogen Oxer at 8. Amy, is this sort of wind something that you guys get used to jumping in? Do the horses get used to it? I see there's sandbags on the jump equipment and there's quite a lot of movement around the jumps. I'm not sure that many of my horses would appreciate.
It is something we experience often, so we're very used to the wind.
Okay.
And quite well prepared, and I think the horses also get used to it.
As you see Robin clearing the last with a little rub. Clear round in that second round in a time of 58.11. These 4 faulters really starting to put the pressure on our riders that were clear in the first round. Amber Buertes returns. And she brings in Eagles Cognac, carrying just the 4 faults from the first round. As you mentioned, Amy, Amber quite inexperienced at this level, so to be in the second round carrying only 4 faults, she can really throw caution to the wind here. Good shot into the double. Big press out. She stays on the inside of fence 3. Back to the Biogen Oxa. Unfortunately, the horse just shifting left and finding the front rail there. Finishing with just the 4 faults in the second round to give her a total score of 8. In a time of 54.80. So Lloyd Nichols returns with his second ride of the second round, CS Katolia. So Lloyd carrying just the 4 faults from the first round. He'll be looking to bank another clear. Had a super quick round on Christopher S earlier. The fastest round we've seen so far in the second round, unfortunately finding a rail. And again, unfortunately just towing off that first element of the double. Amy, I think like I said earlier, it's so early in the season to try have these horses fit and up and running. Really a big ask for them.
It is quite an ask, and also down in the Eastern Cape, we don't have a lot of shows.
Okay.
So we have one, I wouldn't say inverted commas, big show a month, and a practice show a month. So
Okay. So yeah, this
Not a
early in
lot.
the season, these horses aren't super show fit yet. So Lloyd finishing on a total score of 8. A time of 56.16. Ivan van der Seder up next. He brings in Equine, Librium, Davenport, Caprice. Had a very soft 4 faults in the first round. A horse that I think has a bright future ahead of him. Has loads and loads of jump. Very keen on doing his job. And like we've come to expect from Consuelo's progeny, a big, extravagant back end over the fences. See if Ivan can really put the pressure on our clear round riders, put together a speedy, clear effort here. And unfortunately, front rail of number 2 going down. And I think again, a young horse early on in the season. No doubt, Ivan is a consummate professional. He would have done his homework. This horse would be as fit as possible, but as we said early on in the season, and like you've just mentioned, Amy, maybe not that many shows on offer week in and week out. So you really have to do your homework to get the horses fit and up and running in the beginning of the season.
definitely, and I think for the young horses, it's also mental fitness.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So another very respectable round by Equine, Librium, Davenport, Caprice to finish on the 8 faults over 2 rounds in a time of 62.76. Like I say, a horse that has a big future ahead of him, especially under the skillful hand of Ivan van der Seder. So next up, we have Chazelle Smith, the first of our clear rounds from the first round. She brings in Cosmo K. This is where the action really starts to hot up. See how quick these jockeys can be around the second track. Lands, turns inside from 2 to 3. Big press at the night, Frank Oxer. Now moves up around to the double. It's all about scoreboard pressure here when you go early on. Oh, big F. I thought she was asking for a big one there at 8. Horse not quite locking on. Amy, I almost think that Chazelle's done the right thing. Sort of throw caution to the wind, go as quick as you can here with your first horse in the second round. And if it doesn't pay off, you've still got another, you've still got another chance on your second ride.
But I suppose you've also got to give it your all.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think you can take every risk that's here and go flat out. If it doesn't pay off, you've always got the other horse to come in and try again. And I think on a law of averages, the way Chazelle rides, one mistake in this round, probably not going to happen again for a few shows. So she's in for a good result, hopefully, with her next horse. Kelly Searle up next. She brings in Equifeed's Just L. Also carrying through 0 penalties from our first round. I spoke earlier about Kelly winning the 135 speed derby in Kyalami, so she knows how to go quick.
And this horse and her, I think, know each other very, very well.
Absolutely. The partnership, a very strong one. You can see she ups her ground speed already here on the way to number 1. Gently. And gets that quick inside turn. This horse is moving, really lands and accelerates. So you're galloping around there to the double. Oh. Super care shown by the horse there. What a good shot at 8.
Sure.
Just one from home. And let me tell you, oh,
What a speedy round.
blisteringly quick. Comes home clear in a time 48.11. Our first rider to break the 50-second barrier. And that is going to take some beating. Massive scoreboard pressure on these next few riders to go. Kelly Searle take a bow. Super round there for Equifeed's Just L. Careful as a cat. Ruth Butterton goes next. She brings in number 6, Evan Flow's Assegar Razzle. You see Kelly trotting out past us here. Big smiles all round. My good friend Brendan McNiven often says if they didn't have ears, that smile would wrap right around their head. I think that speaks true of Kelly's big smile there. As we see Ruth electing possibly for a slightly more cautious second round, looking to just bank the clear. Keeping nice tidy lines, not hassling the horse at all.
Set her up very nicely there.
Yeah, and I think, like I spoke about earlier, Amy, it's all about knowing your horse and where they're at in their production, and knowing where they're at in the level that you're jumping at, knowing just how much to ask in order to keep them happy.
100%, and it's so important to know that.
She's taken that inside turn to the last. Oh, and touches it off behind. But it's big smiles from Ruth. Razzle getting a big pat. Little porpoise through the finish line, and came home with just the 4 faults in a time of 55.61. Next up, it's the turn of Ella Murphy. She brings in Swazi Liskar, Land of Lagos. This young lady knows how to go quick. She's no stranger to a touch of speed. Sees a nice forward one to the blue steel vertical at number 1. Gets a good up jump at 2 and turns super quick and tight back to the Knight Frank Oxer. She's moving. I think some of the tightest lines we've seen so far in the second round. Big press out the double, lands turning. Oh, and the front rail goes down. You can see the whole crowd fighting for her here, using her voice to balance this horse up in the 7 down to 10. Wow, really showed some good care there. Let's have a look at the time. Super ride to the last. Unfortunately, 4 faults, but a really good time. 47.78. The time was there. Unfortunately, 1 rail going down for Ella Murphy and Swazi Liskar Land of Lagos, but new to this level. I think she'll be very pleased with that effort. Super riding by young Ella. Jamie Alexander up next. She brings in Eagles Limpopo. Horse throws a massive jump over jump number 2. Unfortunately pushes Jamie wide, missing that turn to 3. The horse possibly just not locking on to the Knight Frank Oxer. Eagles Limpopo, having spent quite a lot of time in Johannesburg, I think these weather conditions would be pretty new to him as well.
Yeah, we get 4 seasons in one day here. So they've got to be used to all types of weather.
Balances up well in the 7. Horse gives a fantastic jump over the Ocean Blue Oxer. Shows good care and leaves the last up. I think for one of the biggest tests that young Jamie has seen so far to date in her career, really good effort there by that combination. Tanit Williams goes next. She brings in Lady Rollum. You said they can be quite quick. We saw them looking quite speedy in the first round. Obviously, our riders going in reverse order of penalties and then in reverse order of time. So our faster riders to come later on in the class. So we're getting to the real business end of the competition here. As we see Tanit Williams starting her way on track with Lady Rollum.
It's a very quick little mare. So will be
You know her quite well,
interesting.
Amy? Wow,
Yes,
that was quick.
'cause Tanit's ridden also up the grades
Okay.
as a child rider too. So
Oh, laying her back toe on the back rail there. Just comes down. Am I right in saying, Amy, that we only have 1 double clear so far? Kelly
Yeah.
Searle, 48.11.
and it was a very quick double clear too.
So all the more reason for Tanit to keep throwing caution to the wind here. Try come home with a really quick time. She finishes with a score of 4 faults. And a time of 48.51. Just 0.4 of a second behind Kelly Searle's time, which currently puts her into 2nd place. Next up, we're going to see the turn of Chazelle Smith. riding Diamonds Susie Q. I was chatting to Diane last night. This horse had a fall recently, just some 7 months ago, so newly back in the ring. Di said she's fit and happy. They were sort of trying to decide whether to jump or not today after such a fantastic result for this horse yesterday, but I think they've made the right call. She looks full of jumping. Big expressive jump at number 2. Helps her to land and turn back to that Knight Frank Oxer. As Giselle presses her on round to that John Deere double. Good shot in. Needs to keep going here. Gets that ride to number 8 that she was looking for on Cosmo. Just one from home. She needs to leave it up. Big effort there. Comes home double clear. A very speedy time. 46.13 going into the lead. Super riding there by Giselle Smith. Fantastic effort by Diamond Susie Q.
And her last ride for the class.
So new time to beat, 46.13. Giselle Smith. Absolutely phenomenal riding. Fantastic effort by Diamond Susie Q. Megan Cunningham goes next. She brings in number 20, Pembroke's Coslow, looking to chase down that leading time of 46.13. Landing and turning straight away at the back of that number 2. Super shot there to the Knight Frank Oxer. That's the one she would have wanted at 8. She's moving. This is quick. She's got to leave them up. Keep it together. Leaves the last up. Double clear in a speedy time of 46.96. Not good enough to take the lead, but good enough to go into second place. Super effort by Megan Cunningham and Pembroke's Coslow. So our top 3 as it stands, our top 3 are all double clear. We have Giselle Smith, Diamond Susie Q, 46.13. Megan Cunningham, Pembroke's Coslow, 46.96. And sitting in third place at the moment, Kelly Searle, double clear in a time of 48.11. Next up, it's Georgina Ratcliffe, riding for the Nova Zonestral team. She brings in Nova Zonestral's Rivendell Kite Runner. This horse knows how to go quick against the clock. Porty, no stranger to the podium. Come on, keep going. She needs to keep moving here. Megan and Giselle were super quick in that turn back to 3. Lovely shot at the Biogen Oxer. Keeps rolling around to this Western Shop vertical. Whoa. Does the job, double clear.
Beautiful round as well. Is that our last horse?
Comes on double clear in a time of 49.69. Good enough to go into 4th place. So viewers, it looks like unofficially winner of our class, Chazelle Smith, Diamond Susie Q takes the win in a time of 46.13. Second place, Megan Cunningham, Penbrit's Coslow, 46.96. In third place, Kelly Searle and Equifeed's Just L, time of 48.11. And then our rider that we've just seen, rounding out in fourth place, Georgina Ratcliffe, Nova Zonostral's Rivendell Kite Runner. Just waiting for the judges to confirm those final results. So it is confirmed, Chazelle Smith taking first place. Top honors here today, a super round. Second place, Megan Cunningham, 46.96. Valiant effort by her and Penbrit's Coslow. Third, Kelly Searle, Equifeed's Just L. Fourth place, Georgina Ratcliffe, Nova Zonostral's Rivendell Kite Runner. In fifth place, we have Ella Murphy riding Swazi Liskar Land of Lagos. And rounding out our prizes in sixth place, we have Lady Rollum and Tanit Williams. Amy, an exciting class, some speedy rounds.
Very, very exciting class. And some really lovely horses coming through.
Yeah, and I think some top-class show jumping while we have a moment and we wait for those riders to make their way into the arena for the prize given, Amy. Just a massive thank you on behalf of all the riders for your sponsorship, for the Blue Steel Equestrian Team sponsorship of this show. Tell us a little bit more about your product. I know we went through it yesterday, but your store, your online store.
So we've got a retail store in PE. We've also got a very active online store, which is www.blue-steel.co.za, where we offer free shipping for orders over 650 Rand. We also stock a lot of our products in other tack shops around the country. So most of your popular tack shops in your areas stock our products. Yeah, but if they don't have what you're looking for, we do, like I say, have a very active online store, and we quite quick at shipping. So.
And I'm right in saying the weekend's not over yet. So if any of your potential customers at home are looking to buy anything from Blue Steel Equestrian, you still have a chance to use the promo code online.
That's correct, and the code is ROBERG 2025, and you can get a 10% discount. And that offer ends this evening, so don't waste your time shopping.
So there you go, viewers. While you've still got the chance, go get yourself that 10% saving from Blue Steel Equestrian. As we see our riders making their way in for the prize giving here for the Feuerberg sponsored Mini Grand Prix, 130 Mini Grand Prix. I hope our viewers have enjoyed the jumping as much as we have. We've been on the edge of our seats for this class. Chazelle Smith blisteringly quick. She had 3 bites at the cherries, but she made it count. Time of 46.13, taking the win here today. Super effort. Very proud moment for her, her parents, and her coach, Diane Snodgrass. We spoke earlier. I got to spend some time with them yesterday evening, and they really are horse mad. The only thing they love more than the sports are their horses. And that looks like a young lady that has a very bright show jumping future ahead of her. I see our top 3 riders dismounting their horses, ready to take their place on the podium. There we see Chazelle Smith taking pole position on the podium, top slot. Fantastic effort by her. Megan Cunningham coming second. And Kelly Searle rounding out our podium in third. Super effort there by those 3 ladies. See Mr. Butcher going to hand out their prizes. Little Kodak moment with the Roburg Equestrian Park backdrop there. Really super display of top-notch riding here this afternoon by those three young ladies. Great result. Georgina Ratcliffe taking 4th place on her lovely horse, Nova Zonnestraal's Rivendell Kite Runner. In 5th place, we have young Ella Murphy, Swazi Liskar, Land of Lagos. Finishing on an unfortunate 4 faults and a very good time of 47.78. And rounding out our prizes in 6th, Tanit Williams on Lady Rollum. Another very quick time, 48.51, but just the 4 faults. As we see the crowd giving a massive round of applause for these horses and their jockeys. Kelly's horse looking quite excitable here. See our grooms receiving their prizes. Always nice for them to be recognized for all the effort they put into these horses. They're probably closer to the horses than any of the riders even. They spend hours and hours preparing them for the shows, building relationships with these horses, so good for them to be acknowledged, for them to receive their moments on the podium. Here Dai shouting from the side there to partner Charles not to get kicked while he's running in amongst the horses. There we have it. Hours and hours of hard work resulting in a great result here for Chazelle Smith, taking top honors in this Feuerberg sponsored mini Grand Prix this afternoon at Roburg Equestrian Park. Super result for Chazelle. I think I'm going to try catch Chazelle for an interview, ask her all about that round. Amy, thank you so much for joining us in commentary here for this class. Lovely to have you again.
Thank you so much for having me. It's been a great weekend.
Absolute pleasure having you. All the best with the rest of your pregnancy.
Thank you.
Good luck, and we'll see you at all the shows soon.
Definitely.
Welcome back, viewers. I have the winner of our 130 Mini Grand Prix, Chazelle Smith. Congratulations, that was a fantastic win.
Thank you.
Tell me a little bit about Susie. I believe she's just had a foal, so she's recently back in the ring.
Yeah, so last year President's Cup, it was my first open on her, and we jumped her in the 130, 135. And my whole stable yard has like a thing, like a little bet going on saying if Susie touches a pole, there's something wrong with her. And in the first class, I had 4 down, and
So something was obviously wrong.
And we didn't know what it was. Checked her temperature, gave her the second day off, and then the last day she jumped double clear, and we were like, okay, this is better. So we thought it was maybe just my fault, and then I left her in Joburg for.
You're not going to tell me that she was pregnant while she was jumping
No,
at Maple Ridge.
Yeah, she was. But she was 8 months pregnant, and we didn't know at all. So then the story came out. No, I had a stallion dancer that covered her in the paddock, but we were away on holiday, so we didn't know. So the foal was then born, and we weaned the foal end of December. And ever since then, I've been drilling Susie with fitness and flat work, and I actually expected the one on my other horse, Cosmo, the one I bought from Tamar in Joburg. So I wasn't going to jump Susie yesterday because she jumped the under 25 class yesterday, and I was super chuffed. But then something inside just said, no, I should. Because the only way she's going to get jumping fit is if she jumps.
Well, it was definitely worth it with the
yes.
taking the win today. Tell us a little bit about your plan for that jump-off round on her. You
On-
did have 3 horses in the class, so you obviously had a plan.
Yes, so I used my first horse Dancer because I'm just trying to have a confident rounds in the open classes on him. So I used him just as a tester.
Sure, just to see the track, yeah.
Yes, to see how it rides. Then I wanted to take the one on Cosmo, so I did. Cosmo,
I saw you had a
but-
proper go, and in
Yes.
fact that big ride that you had at the
Yeah.
Biogen Oxer, you nailed it second time round because you
Yes.
had the same ride, but you got there a little bit better on Susie.
Yes.
I really think that's where you won the class. You were the
Yeah.
quickest there from the double back to the Biogen
So
Oxer.
my plan was to angle the Oxer a little bit more so that I can come inside the seat to the Western shop, but Susie jumped very big, and that just didn't make it possible. So I just kept on going around. I was a little bit deep there, and when she popped number 7 there, that ocean blue jump, I decided to nip into the last, and it was on a good range, so I had a lot of hope.
Well, there you have it, viewers, from Chazelle. Fantastic result for you today. I'm super excited to see the foal, to
Thank
be
you
honest,
so
as
much.
well.
Yeah.
Congratulations, and wishing you all the best for the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Viewers, don't go anywhere. We're going to have an interview from the team from Equine. Give us 2 minutes. We'll have that set up for you in just a moment. Chazelle, well done.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you so much.
Well done. Welcome back, viewers. I'm here with one of our headline sponsors of the show, the team from Equine, Gary and Tom. Lovely to have you again. Just wanted to ask you guys a little bit about what you're involved in and what you're doing for the sport. Sounded very interesting yesterday. We're speaking about all the toys. Tom?
Yeah, this is one of these toys. I'm going to let Gary crack on. So just a little bit of background with us. So AquaTrade's been in the business for 18 years. It's, as the name says, it's just to do with aqua, so with the water. And we've been at that 18 years with the canines, and now we've started moving into the equines, and realized that there's a lot of new opportunities that are coming around the world, and realized that South Africa's got this ability to start producing these. And so our new latest toy that we brought along, so that the Librium guys can have a look at, is the vibration plates. Obviously in the UK, if you're bringing them across here, it's just ridiculously expensive, but we've seen a lot of benefits happening with them, and realized if we're building it here, we're building it at a third of the price, and it's obviously Africanized,
Fantastic.
which is great for it. And now we got them having a good test run of it and show us how it works, and see if there's anything we could do any a little bit better on it.
I believe after the big class here today, there's going to be a display.
Yes, there is. There's a demo apparently happening.
And Gary, tell us a little bit about the benefits that a horse can gain from your vibration plates.
I'm going to give that to Tom for the
Yeah, I think I'm more excited about this product than you are. It's your product. But we've worked with AquaTrade for a while. We've got one of their canine underwater treadmills. It's amazing. I mean, since we built that thing, we barely use the swimming pool. We've got an amazing equine underwater treadmill, and that's a feat of engineering. That's a wonderful toy. Brilliant for conditioning horses, rehabbing. We absolutely love it. And this new project of the vibration plate is really, really exciting. I'm sure some of you guys out there will know about vibration plates. Currently, the main model is called the VitaFloor. VitaFloor, that's the one, yes. And they're very, very good, but have been prohibitively expensive. And now what you're developing is a significantly more affordable option with actually more benefits, because the current models, in terms of the oscillation, they offer a horizontal oscillation or a vertical oscillation. And what this product that you've developed, it has a magnetic oscillation, which is basically in multiple planes of action. And that's what we really want to activate the proprioceptors. So this is a product that they've developed in humans. The astronauts use it for maintaining bone density, for maintaining muscle mass, for maintaining tendon mass. And now we're taking this and we're applying it to animals, and there's great research on it. In terms of horses, what it can do for horses, I think the big one that we're really interested in
Rehabbing injuries?
Massive, yes, great, but no one wants an injured horse. So
enough.
Yes,
Yeah.
100% great for rehab, and I think that obviously we get excited about it for that. But I think the major application for this vibration plate is that it's actually brilliant for horses without problems, because it's activating proprioceptors, and that is going to build core musculature, and that's going to allow horses to really sort of move to their optimum. So we're talking about the extravagant movement, the proper protraction, the proper retraction, and the stability. So amazing studies. What you do is you put your horse on this vibration plate before a workout, and it switches on all of those proprioceptors and your core musculature. So then when you're working, you're actually building that core muscle and you're moving in a more efficient way. So guys are using it pre-show jumping jumps.
Yep.
You know?
So Tom, I was actually just going to say, I know Manador Exclusive Equine Management in Johannesburg has a VitaFloor, which we use a lot for, a lot as like a rehab tool, and then a lot as a treatment for horses. But I've never heard of using it as sort of like a warm-up. Are you almost saying you use it as a warm-up tool for your horse?
100%. I mean, just as a basic example, if you want to build your core musculature, you do a couple of sit-ups or a couple of core activation exercises before you go for a run, and then while you're running, you're going to be strengthening and building that muscle because you've turned it on. Okay. So it's exactly the same. And I think this is, my vision for your product. I think every sports yard should have one. Yeah. I think you should be putting your horse on this before you work it, and then you're going to be building all those muscles, and you're going to be more stable, and aware for the task you need to do. So that to me is the exciting part. But there are other benefits as well. It's been shown to improve hoof growth. It improves circulation, and the lamina which grow our hooves need blood flow. So they've done studies that prove increased foot growth, and I think we all agree we'd love a bit more foot growth.
Yeah.
The farriers
more
will be
to
over
work
the moon,
with.
for sure. It's got interesting application in terms of pain management. So we've got clients using it in colic horses, a colic horse that's in real acute pain, walking onto that platform and then suddenly feeling a whole lot happier just because of that vibration. Laminitis cases, also controlling pain, and chronic lameness, chronic osteoarthritis. So I think
Like
it's
sort of
working.
soft tissue injuries.
Yes, as
Amazing
well.
for soft tissue injuries.
Very, very good for soft tissue injuries. Good
I'm
research
asking
on
you.
that.
You guys are the
No,
pros.
no,
It's sort of a suggestive,
Stan, you're spot
suggestive
on.
comment.
100%. I mean, in terms of tendon ligament injuries, all very, very beneficial. So it's a really exciting product, and I'm just blown away that we've been able to produce it here locally
And
at such affordable prices.
You took the comment out of my mouth. You've just mentioned the affordability of the product. What sort of price range are we looking at?
So you're looking at the base model now, you're looking around the 80,000 Rand mark.
Okay.
The equivalent, if we look at the VitaFloors, because I mean you're aware of that product,
Yes.
you're looking at about the 350, 360,000 Rand. And that's,
So you've almost
you know,
75% discount.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
And the nice thing is that because we're working with the team here, you know, there's little tweaks that they're wanting to show on it, you know, where the VitaFloor doesn't show you what pressures in which area.
You've
we'll
got-
now be able to do that.
Absolutely,
So these are nice
you've
things
got
we can invent.
doctors. You've got
Yes.
doctors
Yeah,
putting their input into
Yeah,
it and helping
yeah.
you guys out.
Yeah.
There you have it, viewers. The team from Aquatred, Tom and Gary. Thank you
you
so
very
much.
much.
Very insightful. Lovely to hear about your product. And I think I agree with you guys. Every big yard in the country should be having a vibration plate from Aquatred.
Yeah.
Fantastic results. I'm super excited about your water treadmill. I must say I've got a few questions that I'm going to get involved with off air. But viewers, thanks for joining us for this interview. We're getting ready for the big one here today. It's the Equine Librium sponsored 140 Grand Prix. That's going to be kicking off in just a moment, so don't go anywhere. We're going to have a short ad break, and when we come back, we'll have all that action for you here at the Robberg Equestrian Park.
Thanks for having
knock
us.
off, eh?
Thanks very much for having us.
That was
Thanks
very
much.
good. Thank you, guys.
Haven't you been to see Jackie's one? In
Jackie
Cologne?
Cochran,
Yes,
I have.
yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Because that's
I
how-
know. Welcome back, viewers. This is it's the big one for the weekend, the Equine Librium sponsored 140 Grand Prix. I've got Tammy Burton-Moore with me here. Tammy, you've had a chance to walk around the track. What does it look like?
Yeah, it looks good. It's very related, lots of related distances. I think it's going to be a bit technical, some things, but yeah, I like the look of it. I think if you have a good rhythm with his tracks from number 1, should be quite smooth.
Any big questions that you think Brett is asking here?
I think this last line, the turn back here to number 9, this turn to the double and then down to the last, by that stage maybe the concentration is waning a little bit, and I think you've got to be a little bit careful riding there. Maybe this double here, bit of an option with a stride, but I think, yeah, just got to be on a good rhythm.
And which horse do you have in this class?
I have got my Charlie, Adult Callegro. He's 13, 14, had him for a long time, since he was 4. I love him. I just want to do right by him now, stay present, have a good round. He's the best.
There you go, viewers. We have it from one of our top riders here at the show. She thinks it's going to be quite a testing track. All the best for your round with Callegro. Wishing you all the best.
Thanks.
Viewers, we're going to have number 1 coming in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with you shortly. Welcome back, viewers. It's the big one for the weekend, the Equine Librium sponsored Outdoor Grand Prix, 140 Outdoor Grand Prix. I'm lucky enough to have Marie Lamont joining me in commentary from Maximum Animal Health. Marie,
Thanks,
welcome.
Ben. Very good to be here.
You've had a good day so far. You've had a lovely show.
Yeah, very good. We always love coming down here to plate.
Tell me a little bit about the surface and how it's been riding. I think the arenas look fantastic.
The surface has been great. It's always consistent. We can ride in all weather. I think one of the best arenas in the country.
There you have it from one of the riders at the show, one of the best in the country, as we see Janine van Sommeren starting on track with number 1, Bowman's Drake. As we heard from Tammy Burton-Moore now, lots of related distances around this track. Did you manage to walk it, Ruth?
I did walk.
Ruth. Marie?
Oh, that's okay. 1 to 2, walked 7 level strides, and then the curve 3 to 4,
On
a left-hand curve on 6.
6, yeah.
And then a left turn to the Bargain Oxa with 6 strides down to the Sabrina Love double.
That's quite a testing double. I think really testing the horse's care.
Definitely, and balance. Then to another double on the other side. I think it's a Dunlop double.
See,
9 strides down
yeah.
to the Seif.
I'm glad you're not just one of those naturally talented ones that rides those sort of longer distances off your eye. You walk that on 9. We've seen
definitely.
Janine cruise down easily on the 9 there.
And then
Putting together a really good round here.
super. And then a 6 to the last.
5, 6. A little bit balancing out of that double. I think
what a-
so, yeah. Getting a
definitely.
little deep there to the vertical.
As the horses start to tire towards the end of the
For
track.
sure. The stride maybe gets a little flatter and longer. Hey, a really great effort there by Janine and Bowman's Drake. But this is a Grand Prix run under the rule that all the horses, barring eliminations and retirements, will return. So with just 1 down, the race isn't over yet for Janine and Bowman's Drake.
I'm sure she'll be back in the next round fighting for a clear. This is Con Coco. That's not on our list. And
You see, that's why I have wise people like you sitting with me.
This is a Con Coriano gelding. ridden by Piper. She's from Cape Town.
Okay, she was
She's
on the
trained-
135 list. Recently started training with Roger Hessen. Am I
Yes,
right?
She trains with Roger.
He
and has
really,
put a very
really-
successful partnership together with this horse.
He really, really rates this horse. Said this girl's very good at keeping the lid on excitable horses.
Yes, she does an excellent job. Very positive rider. Gives the horses a good ride.
Big effort there. 4, 5, 6.
Whoops. A little deep going in, but she makes it out.
No problem there. Some fancy footwork by Coco. Almost heard a suggestive comment from Roger saying, put your leg on.
There we go. She found a better distance there. Keep cantering down.
Horse may be running a little deep to that oxer.
I think he's pretty new to this level.
I was about to say, I think you're right in saying that. Roger said this horse's first big test like this.
Let's see how she goes down the last line.
Big press out.
Oh, well done.
And I must say, a horse that I'd really like to find out a lot more about, because that is a superstar in the making, jumping around a big testing track like this so early in the season. I don't know, have you seen more of him, obviously, than me?
He actually was sold to PE off the auction, to a junior.
Okay.
And then when she went to varsity, she
And you said by Callao Concoriano?
It is a
Lovely, lovely to see him leaving his stamp on the sport like that. Wow, that's a real rock star. Number 2 goes next. It's Milkwood Stud Pacino, Grant Seaton Smith in the saddle.
So this is also a young horse, a Parker gelding. Oh no, he's actually a stallion.
A stallion that's had
Yeah.
quite a busy show, I believe.
He had some fun yesterday. Also pretty new to this level. I think this will be his first Grand Prix. Making easy work of the first few jumps. He fell in a little there.
I think it'll be a big test for this horse. You say he's young, and he's quite a big horse. So really going to be a big task to keep him together as this track goes on. So many related distances. Wow, used his
Yes.
body well backing up in the double there.
He's putting together a very good round.
Quite a tricky little rollback there from 8 to 9 that Brett Weber has set.
Definitely. I think as a young horse, he just didn't quite lock on there.
And then again, a tricky line, 9 to 10, like really testing the riders' ability to be strict on themselves, not to fall left.
Definitely. Brett is very clever like that with his tracks.
Must say, he's built very testing tracks this weekend.
I think
But the horses have jumped them well. The standard of show jumping has been fantastic.
really, really good. Between the Cape Town and a couple of good riders from PE as well, they've coped really well with his tracks.
And Plet.
Oh,
And
forgot
some
about
Plet
plates.
riders.
Let's not forget about the home
Home team, yeah. Ivan van der Sade representing.
and not the George ones too.
True. So next up we have number 3, PM Carinia. Ivan van der Sade riding for owner Marizel Steyn. I was chatting to Ivan a little bit about this horse last night. He said he absolutely loves her and she's just stepped into a whole nother gear in the last year or so.
Such a lovely mare by Connor. Always one of my favorites because of her beautiful condition.
Uses the Max Gut Health products.
Yes, of course. We travel her on it. She uses the muscle recovery as well as the gut health.
I wasn't even asking him to punt your product, and last night he was telling me his feed company had phoned him to ask for a meeting. They wanted to know if he just had a lot less horses or why he was using sort of 30% less food at the moment.
It's actually amazing how
And
the
he said
horses,
it's all down to the supplements.
they can use the nutrition to the maximum, and they find the condition, recovery, everything just so much easier. This mare making very good work of that line.
Making light work of this track so far. 8 fences down, 3 to go.
This number 9 upright was very tall off that turn back as well. I think it caught some of the horses by surprise.
Yeah, I think where we're sitting, we can see it's a good hole or two taller than number 4. Is this going to be our first clear?
Fantastic.
Leaves it up. Equitation over big fences for Ivan van der Sade. PM Corinna giving us
home
our first
favourite.
clear. Yeah, the crowd goes wild on the viewing deck there. He's been a busy man this show. Good to see him reaping some reward for all his work. Next to go, we've got number 4, Blue Equestrians Go to Blue. Amy McCall, winner of yesterday's under 25 Grand Prix.
She jumped a super round yesterday.
This girl really has ice in her veins, doesn't she?
Fantastic. And this partnership is just unbelievable.
Her face always the absolute definition of concentration. She makes her way around the track. She never looks hassled, does she, Marie? I mean,
No,
she just always looks
Absolutely calm and collected.
organized. She almost looks like when you're watching her canter around, often you almost think like you want to say to her, hey, watch the time allowed. But she's so economical in the lines that she rides, and she just has this calm forward way about her the whole way around the track.
Everything very smooth. If you watch her rhythm around the turns, she just keeps rolling to the fences.
Trains with Damien Stevens. Very proud of his pupils' achievements yesterday. Great shot to that vertical off the turn. You said it is a bit taller than the rest of the track.
It is. I think that's one of the tests. As you said, the falling in.
Oh, careful, there's a cat jumping out the double.
Super round.
Leaves the last up. Another clear round. Or Go to Blue. Blue Equestrians Go to Blue and Amy McCall.
Made that look really, really easy.
I suppose something you would come to expect from a horse and rider that hold the South African title, South African Championship title.
Of course, I think this is just a walk in the park for them. This is Amy Whitehead on Eagles Lasco. She's trained by Diane Boertes from Port Elizabeth. She rides for Blue Steel.
See, with a new surname,
Yes,
recently married. It had me completely spun on yesterday's classes. I couldn't figure out. I was sure I knew the lady, but I didn't know the name.
Very confusing, and she has a great partnership with this horse.
Riding under the Blue Steel Equestrian sponsorship logo. Another son of Lassiter.
A Lassiter, yes. Having to push out that line a little bit deep going in.
Sure, big effort jumping into the Dunlop double.
Yeah, super. He's a little horse, so he uses some speed to do it, but all heart.
And so careful. I mean, look how he made the effort there to
Unbelievable.
clear the back rail. Almost sucked his belly up not to touch the back rail there.
100% pulled that tummy up. There, noticing Amy riding the very correct line.
Yeah, you see her going deep into the turn to get nice and straight.
And rewarded for it. Fantastic.
Super all the way to the last. Another crowd favorite. Big round of applause coming from the viewing deck.
She was the winner of last year's Ocean Blue Cup.
Okay, so some big achievements to be followed here today.
Definitely.
Number
Next up-
6. Yeah. That's good when people are that much on track. Next up, number 6.
Yeah. Regenesis Vetlandino. This is a son of Lissabon.
A horse that has recently made the step up to Grand Prix level, and so successfully too. I think Ben had a bit of ill health towards the end of last year.
I think he was ill for Derby.
Yes.
But just fantastic. Look at that technique
Oh,
and the jump that he gets.
He really has come back looking a picture of health, hasn't he? I must say, one of my definite favorites.
Oh.
One of my definite favorites to watch. Maybe getting a fraction deep there at number 3. If you've got points for jumping extra high, he would have got them there.
Definitely.
Cleared the top of the uprights.
Yeah, this horse has absolutely perfect technique.
And I think a trademark of Callao Lissabon's progeny. They are all blessed with fantastic technique, which I think also helps them to jump almost beyond their scope
100%.
in a way. I mean,
Zandy's been quite patient with him, taken her time producing him, but I think he's well worth it.
I think I'm right in saying she bought this horse as a 5-year-old from Barry Taylor.
Yes,
So
I
it's
think
been
you
a
are.
it's been a long production job. They've really put in the effort. Her and her
Definitely.
trainer Damien Stevens.
Damien is very passionate about his pupils, puts all his heart and soul into every single one of them, and I think he's very proud of this combination.
Absolutely. She's got to keep it together here. Clears the last, so just the one blemish at the night. Frank Oxer. Super jumping by that horse so early on in the season. I think they've got a big season ahead of them.
Definitely a very exciting season for that combination. This is Dan Smith and First L.
Jeepers, for our viewers at home, Marie's just sitting here racking off names without even looking at the score sheet. She knows these horses backwards.
So
Breeding, riders.
This is also a horse that has recently stepped up to the 150 classes.
Yes, I saw last year at Chongweni with
Yeah.
great success.
And Dan, very experienced in show jumping as well as eventing.
Yeah, am I right in saying sort of stamped her name on the sport in the eventing first, and then
Yes.
has sort of made the switch over to show jumping?
Definitely.
And almost embarrassing for some of us show jumpers how easily she's made the cross. She's a magnificent rider and really knows how to get the best out of these horses.
Definitely.
I mentioned earlier on the streaming that she's also done a great job at horsing herself on similar types. She
Yes.
seems to do really well on these big, rangy, scopy horses that need a lot of control but have all the jump in the world, like First L.
These are the kind of horses she enjoys. She does a very good job harnessing their scope.
Absolutely. There was another horse in the 120s that I think she also rides for the Klein Champagne team.
Yes, and she has a lovely grey that I think she jumped in the meter classes.
A Rivervale horse, and
Yes.
all of them, all three, I mean, they're just different colours. They're all sort of all ordered from the same batch.
I think for this horse, you could actually not build a jump high enough. Unfortunately,
The
it's just-
softest toe on the rail of that vertical. Like you said, I think that one of the biggest tests, quite a tall
Yes.
vertical out of this turn.
maybe tiring a little bit towards the end.
You took the words out of my mouth. I think finding the front rail in that John Deere Oxer jumping out the double just purely early on in the season and the horse running out of a bit of puff. But I think she's got big things to build on from last year and a big season ahead of her.
I must say this horse, I think he'll come into his own this year. As a 150
Absolutely.
horse.
He's going to be in those World Cup classes for sure.
Definitely.
So finishes on a score of 8 faults, First L and Daniela Smith.
Yeah, next up is Georgia Beat and Barberg Savoy Fair, Regenesis vet Barberg Savoy Fair. He's a son of Serendipity.
Another horse that battled with some health issues last year. Am I correct in saying he had a colic?
Yes, he had a colic up at the end of
2023.
yes, and we actually
Okay.
rehabbed him with the Max Gut Health. And Georgia said he's never been in better condition.
He does look a picture of good health. I watched him here yesterday during the familiarization class.
Yes.
Looking like a 3-year-old scooting around and spooking, looking super well.
He was quite an anxious horse, so Georgia uses a combination of the Karma and the Max Gut Health Plus with him. And her groom actually phones me about
tell
2
you
to
when they've
3
run out.
weeks before he's run out, because he says Savoy has to have his gut health.
Well, there you go, viewers.
But
Marie giving away all Georgie's trade secrets here.
But this pair really has a fantastic
Oh,
partnership.
they're a match made in heaven. I mean, you can see he's a very alert type, and Georgia just does a fantastic job at keeping the lid on him.
Such a pity there.
Again, definitely. You called it at the beginning of the class. That is the bogey fence, number 9. A real test off the corner.
I think as the horses are tiring towards the gate down the hill,
And we've seen that now 2 horses in a row, finding the vertical at 9 and finding the front rail of that Oxer at 10B. Again, possibly early in the season, the horse running out of a bit of puff towards the end because it looked like proper equitation over big fences to start.
It's super round, just a little unlucky at those two
Georgia giving
fences.
him a big pat. The horse looks very pleased with his efforts there.
Brett is very clever where he puts his tests. As you said, falling left to right over
Over
left
fence
or right,
nine, yeah.
fence over fence 9. Also the tall vertical going a little bit down towards the gate.
At the end of
Invites-
the course, late, really testing the horse's care.
Inviting them to run a little deep. This is Trictara Oberon and Emily Ehlers, also from Cape Town, a son of Optimum. Emily was off for a while, having a baby, I think.
Family duties, okay.
Yeah. Also a big scopy type.
And looks a very well practiced, super organized rider. Strong lower leg position.
Very good.
Textbook way of riding. Orthodox rider.
I think also just getting back into it at this level. Super jump over that oxer.
I don't know the horse that well, Oberon, but it's sort of new to this level as well.
I think, with Emily being off, he has jumped at this level.
Okay, he's just had some time off, so
yeah.
sort of getting back into the swing of things.
And I think he is multi-talented. I think he's quite a good dressage horse.
Okay.
I've seen him with another rider doing the Working Hunters. He's a solid citizen.
So a few rails there for Emily and Oberon. But like you say, nice to be back at this level for them.
I think a good round there.
Oh, nonetheless, I think, it always takes a bit of getting back into the sport.
So he has a son, Adult Callegro, who's a son of Consuelo, and Tammy Burton-Moore, one of my favourite riders.
Yours and mine both. I'll never forget when I was a younger rider, her competing Alzu Barrier Reef so successfully. Small horse that jumped very, very big fences with a big heart. Won a lot of title classes with Tammy. Great
Just
to see
rides
her.
so smoothly.
Great to see her back in the ring. And I believe pregnant again.
I believe so. I see her mom often helping with the little one on the side of the arena while Tammy rides.
He is dead cute, that little boy. And yeah, but if I might be speaking out of turn, but I think this is her last show. She's going to go, yeah.
She always looks so fit, you wouldn't know she was.
No.
Not like me.
Well.
When I'm pregnant.
Putting together a really good round here.
This horse also a little new to this level.
Tammy trains with Gonda Beatrix
Yes.
and has done for many years. It shows in her riding, always well polished, very organized, very confident young rider. I say young, I suppose Tammy's the same age as me now, heading into late 30s, but I still regard that as young.
Oh, super.
4, 5, 6, leaves
Oh,
it
what
up.
a super round.
Marie, would I be right in saying probably one of the biggest tests that horse has been asked to date?
Definitely. I think last
Fantastic
year
riding.
he was in the 130, 135s. He
That's
actually
what I remember.
won the mini Grand Prix here.
Okay. Fantastic riding there by Tammy Burton-Moore. What we've come to expect from her. Adult Callegro giving us another clear round, making it 4 clears that we have so far, with just 3 riders left to go.
And here we have Equifeed's Cis Anzuelo, ridden by Kelly Searle. Actually another son of Consuelo. A very different type to the last horse. He's quite a big horse. Kelly in the last class rode a rather hot thoroughbred. So this is a totally different ride for her.
And she was second in the last class, finished second in the mini Grand Prix.
Yes, she rode.
Am
the
I right
super
in
round.
saying that thoroughbred is the same horse that she won the Speed Derby
Yes.
at Kyalami on?
Yes.
Okay, so a horse that she's had for a long time,
Quite a
and like
quirky
you
horse.
say, Anzuelo, Cias Anzuelo, very different type to that thoroughbred.
But Kelly rides him so well.
Yeah, Kelly just showing her skill here and how she can adapt to different horses at the flick of a switch.
All the scope in the world with this horse. Making light work of that line.
This has been a fantastic trip for me because I've seen horses that maybe haven't had the opportunity to see before. I mean, this horse, like you just said, has scope to burn. It's an exciting horse for Kelly.
extremely exciting. I think this is also his first time at this level.
And already looks like he's destined for bigger fences, to be honest.
Definitely.
Especially with someone as skillful as Kelly guiding him around.
She does a fantastic job.
Super extravagant back end. And you see Kelly just holds her body on takeoff, gives him a foot of room to allow him to use that big scope that he has.
Doing a fantastic job with this horse. Oh, what a pity.
Heartbreak at the last. Like Janine van Sommeren just having the last down, finishing on 4 faults. Kelly Searle and Equifeed Cius Ansuelo.
I think Kelly will still be happy with that. Him just
Yeah.
getting a little tired near the end and maybe a little green at this level.
Absolutely. I
But a
stole
very-
our good friend Brendan McNiven's comment earlier. He always says if they didn't have ears, that smile would wrap right the way around their head. And
That must feel amazing sitting on that horse's back.
absolutely incredible.
So this is Sanna Klaasen riding Colterra.
Colterra, yeah. Not on our program.
No. Also one of my favourite horses. She also trains with Damien Stevens. Unfortunately finding a rail there.
That is called commentator's curse. So you must wait for the corners or when the horses are making sweeps to say that it's your favorite. Otherwise, it's almost guaranteed.
Apologise to her.
I've had to make many an apology, don't you worry. Just finding the front rail there, the Ocean Blue Oxer at number 2.
Giving that double air out, coming out.
Big effort over that Oxer at number 8.
Quite
Now
a
for
hot-
the, now
quite a
for the
hot mare.
tricky vertical at 9. The bogey fence so far today.
Oh, what a pity.
Yeah, claiming another victim.
Just getting a bit excited near the end of the track.
Sanna has such amazing body control, doesn't she? I mean, for a shorter lady, she's really strong in the saddle. You never see her getting wobbled or anything. She's always perfectly in balance with the horse. Great hand position, great lower leg.
She really does a great job. And I think also beginning of the season,
Yeah.
a lot of things to come for this pair. So next up is Grant Seaton Smith and Milkwood Stud Wish to Land.
Bringing in his second ride for the class, so he knows exactly what this track is all about.
This is actually a thoroughbred by the Stallion Philanthropist. Grant has been jumping him at this level for about a year.
Okay.
And he really has struck up a great partnership with this horse.
Seen him competing in Joburg, where he sometimes travels and he gets a bit of help from Rogan Askin.
In PE, he rides with Charlene Thompson.
Okay.
Yeah.
Horse jumping number 1 rather awkwardly, but Grant not getting flustered by it at all.
Giving that
Sure.
one there. He's really making up for that little rub at number 1.
A horse that definitely knows how to use his body over the bigger fences.
Nice big type.
Slows himself at the double perfectly. That's quite a big Oxer jumping into the Dunlop double. That
Definitely.
horse made light work of that. Big squeeze at number 8.
Grant actually took a big break from riding and came back to riding a couple of years ago and making a great success of his riding.
And his son Caleb rides as well, am I right?
Oh, what a pity. Last one down. Yes, Caleb rides. He actually won the bronze Grand Prix, so the 130 on his thoroughbred King Julian.
Okay.
Here in the November show last year.
Shame. So Grant, our third rider, falling victim to the last vertical to finish on 4 faults.
I think Brett's been very clever here with this track, putting that sizable vertical at the end after the horses have jumped out the double. They need to back up there a bit. And being tired, some of the horses battle with that, as well as this question at number 9 off the turn.
No, I think a super testing track, and I think the quality of riding and horsepower has been amazing here in this course. I mean, we've seen worst result 8 faults, really. We had one young horse that looked a little bit green at Milkwood Stud Pacino early on.
Yeah,
Other than that, 8 faults, the worst score around the track. Odd 4 faults here and there. Number 9 proving to be the bogey fence. But yeah, the horses all jumping really well, and the riders looking in top form early on in the season.
Definitely.
Marie, I think we're going to take a short break while we wait for Brett Weber to set the second track that the riders will be jumping, so they'll all come back to jump a shortened track for the second round, and that will be on time. So viewers, don't go anywhere. We'll have all that action for you shortly. Welcome back, viewers. Looks like making their way into the arena, we have Janine van Sommeren and Bowman's Drake carrying just the 4 penalties from the first round. She's going to be our trailblazer for the second round here. Unfortunately, the wind wreaking havoc, so we haven't been able to hear from our judges box what the second round is. But Janine's a pretty solid one to be watching.
She'll be looking to put together a good round here.
Absolutely, like we've said, the key to these Grand Prix is, you know, if you're sitting on 4 faults, it's still all up for grabs. You can really put some scoreboard pressure on the other riders by having a quick clear round here in the second round.
Exactly, and Janine was just unlucky to touch that last fence. She really jumped a fantastic round in the first round.
Or clears the first fence here in the second round by a foot. And they make that turn back to the tall vertical, number 9.
Beautifully ridden.
The John Deere double on 1 stride,
Quick turn back, it looks like they'll be going to the Biogen.
which is now number 13. Becomes a vertical. Then sweep around to this Western Shop vertical.
Up the hill. On the 7 strides.
And
Inside turn back.
to the Knight Frank Oxer. Leaves that up. Oh,
And tight back to what was the last. Oh,
and she's hit the same fence twice.
so unlucky.
Really
Sometimes
unlucky.
when you've had it down and you're really trying hard to clear it.
Yeah, and the horse almost lost a little bit of direction there after the Knight Frank Oxer.
I think definitely that inside turn maybe put him off a little, but still a fantastic round.
Super
from
round.
Bowman's Drake.
Always a lovely rider to watch, Janine van Sommeren.
And back we have Regenesis vet Callagher Landino.
Also bringing forward a score of 4 faults from the first round. And clear
Coming
over that first
inside.
Oxer. Yeah, first rider that we've seen come inside. Like we said,
Landino making a massive effort to clear there.
got to put on some scoreboard pressure here. If you've got 4 faults, nothing to lose.
Look at that coming through beautifully.
He
through
really
that
is
double.
spectacular. One of the Lissabon poster boys is Landino. He's got it all, the tight front end, the big back end, and
Really
a pretty
just
white face to go with it.
almost the perfect show jumper.
7 strides, easy as you like, down to that ocean blue Oxer.
I'm sure Zandi will be looking to come inside to the last.
Makes no mistake this time at the Knight Frank Oxer.
Definitely giving that one some air.
She's just zipped around. Leave the last up.
Oh,
Another rider to fall victim to that last vertical. At number 11.
I think jumping towards the side of the arena there, the horses sometimes just take their eye off the fence.
I think especially now that we've got quite a crowd built up there on the viewing deck, can be a little bit distracting for the horses.
Definitely.
So it looks like next up we're going to have Kelly Searle.
Kelly coming down from the warm-up arena.
She brings in Equifeed Cius Ancelo.
This horse was just spectacular in the first round.
Absolutely a horse that I haven't seen before and really a treat to watch that first round. She gave an absolute exhibition.
And definitely another testament to Consuelo's contribution to our sport.
He really has been a magnificent contributor to South African show jumping.
All shapes and sizes, but they do the job.
All shapes and sizes, all different personalities, but all jumpers.
Definitely.
I'd venture to say the majority of the Consuelos are all grey.
There are a lot. The grey gene in colour is actually dominant. So
There you
often,
go. Viewers at home, every day is a school day.
Often if you breed with a grey, your chances of getting a grey are high, especially in our Holsteiner warm blood breeding is a high percentage.
There you go. Some valuable information. FYI. As Kelly sets off to number 1. little toe on the back rail of that oxer. Swings back to that tall vertical. You called it. This has been the tricky fence of the class.
Him jumping that beautifully.
Clears it by 5 holes.
I don't think Kelly will be opening this one up too much. I think
like you said, he's new to this level, hey?
definitely. I think she's had to work a lot with him, like we say, with his scope horses.
Just
on his
harnessing,
rideability.
harnessing all that scope and all that stride. Horse playing around with his mouth a little bit, almost jumping that Western Shop vertical from a standstill, no problem.